Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I am your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I am joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Frey.
Yo, what's up, everybody?
We have Himbo.
Inject the Pokemon directly into my veins.
We have Nyx.
I am here, somewhat, kind of. No, I am here.
And last but not least, we have Strider.
I have banana bread, and it is delicious.
Oh, hell yeah.
I want that.
My boss's wife made it.
So how are we all doing tonight?
Better.
That's good, that's good.
I am quite stoked. Had a good time in the day. Ready for the game. It's gonna be good.
Heck yeah. I'm just getting the socials out there real quick. And then we can get started.
We officially declare war on Spectrum Satellite. We write them a nice letter with a letterhead, and it's like got good filigree writing, and all it just says is, "Eat my shorts."
And just a picture of AJ flipping them off.
Oh, jeez.
Very, very poorly drawn as well. Like, we can't put any effort into the artwork. It's gotta be extremely poorly drawn, AJ. Like, basically a starfish with AJ's hair and hat, and that's it.
I fucking love that.
Sounds about right.
I can't wait to see Dudley and Janica again. Mostly Dudley. I miss Dudley.
So if you could ride Starmie as a Pokemon mount, you know, it's like, it's meant to be Starmie just kind of flies with you on top of it, but imagine if Starmie just rotated like a helicopter blade and just get every trainer that rode it just threw up immediately.
Oh my god.
That's why Starmie is dual layered. Okay. So, with that taken care of, shall we begin?
Yes, indeed.
Let's do it.
Brilliant.
Two of us have girlfriends we haven't seen in a long time.
Well, we just gotta wait a little longer because we gotta get through the introduction and the recap.
You got a girlfriend, Jakob's got a woman.
She's just a little girl. Leave her alone.
Also, listen up, Miltank Farmers, because we got a new introduction today.
What? Okay.
Huh?
Miltank farmers specifically? This is gonna get interesting.
The world is now forever changed after the impact of Grand Meteor Delta laid civilization to waste. Still, humans and Pokemon persist in their struggle for survival in the new world. To this end, the Rebuilders emerged from their shelters and have worked towards their ultimate goal of understanding the new world and rebuilding their homes within it. Countless hands contribute to this effort, but among the most prolific have been the Rebuilders of Fireteam Charizard from Red Cloister, Layla, the soldier, Jakob, the caretaker, Toshiko, the scientist, Ace, the salvager, Cece, the tactician, and Sam, the renegade. And now, at long last, the new Kanto region is on the precipice of unity and stability. All that remains now is to reach the Indigo Plateau before the forces of destruction, lest it all be for naught.
What the fuck? That
Hell
was
yeah.
good.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. When we last left our heroes, they had left the coast of Cerulean City, setting out for Viridian City. After a slight detour wherein they ran into a wall of Feraligatr along a sandbar, they were able to fight their way past them, but then came across a treacherous trap of Jellicent, along with some other angry water-type Pokemon. Still, our heroes were able to prevail and make their way back across, eventually reaching the shores of the Viridian Desert along the coast. After propelling their way back to the city, they reunited with Ferris, Brock, and Blue before reintroducing Misty to them after a long time. The leaders then retreated back into Green Cloister, whilst the fire team made their way out through the desert in order to reunite with the rest of the fire teams at the rendezvous point at Red Steel's old lair. Having arrived, they found Fire Team Espeon had arrived first, and were waiting for them. Whilst time passed, AJ decided to mingle with and fix the old helicopter ruins, while whilst Layla and Magenta did battle. And Magenta showed just how strong she'd become before suddenly the rest of the fire teams started to arrive. Thus we resume our story. I didn't switch back over to the map. Whoops. Oh well, here we are now.
Maps
it's
are for
early enough.
chumps.
You got time?
As we open back up to Fire Team Flareon arriving on the scene, with Brown showcasing the rainbow badge that she'd earned from Celadon City.
And with Toshi showing off her new art.
Oh, we got new Toshi art.
Oh, we got new Toshi art.
Let's get that blown up a bit so we can all see. There she is. She is adorable.
Look
Thank
at
you,
her.
Blitzy. Hell fucking yeah. What a glow up.
Awesome. This
We
is
love to
amazing.
see Blitzy art every time.
And she has the fucking marsh badge too. Groovy.
Has
Oh
the
my
marsh
gosh,
badge,
she does.
has some like portable grower cases on over the shoulder attached to the backpack. She's got like the embroidered butterfly on the hip instead of on the shoulder. So it's bigger. It's cool.
Hell yeah. Alright, let's see. I think this'll work. So, we rejoin our heroes as they reunite and reminisce with Fireteam Flareon whilst waiting for Fireteam Blastoise to arrive. Hey, Toshiko! Oh my gosh, is that a new badge?
It is. The marsh badge.
Oh my gosh, it's so shiny! Oh, look at mine! Check it out, it's the rainbow badge, babes!
Amazing.
Yeah! Who knew that Brown's fascination with crappy contests would be so helpful? Crappy! Contests are a way of life! Much more elegant and beautiful and skillful than your barbaric battling. Please! Battling trumps contests any day. Battling didn't get us this rainbow badge, but battling got all those other badges.
Whoa! What?
Oh, you didn't know? In Celadon City, I won the rainbow badge by being best in show at the contest scene.
Layla blinks as if she can't possibly understand the concept.
I'm right there with you, Layla. Ugh, you guys are so uncultured.
Oh.
I thought the contests were nice.
To be fair, I've won one of my badges by being born, so I'm not sure I've really got the best argument here.
No, you earned that badge. We all saw it. We have documented evidence that you earned that badge.
Eventually, I suppose.
Well, I think the demonstration of skill via contests is a good one. Like, there are so many different things that Pokemon can do and can be for people. There is no one correct path for Pokemon.
Thank
I mean,
you,
to be
Toshiko.
fair, I mean, to be fair, Cece got the Cascade badge and she didn't have to battle.
It still feels a little weird, but I'm not going to complain at this point.
I would still love to see a battle between you and Misty.
Oh my gosh, right? I don't even know if I'm worthy, though. I mean...
You are.
Thanks.
Having a badge opens you up to being worthy of getting a lot more, so you've certainly made a step.
Okay, but I get dibs after Cece gets a battle Misty then, because I want to try out too! Are you kidding? She'd extinguish you in a second, Mr. Firestarter. Please, I'd boil her away to steam! Mm-hmm.
Don't knock her because she's old. If anything, that makes her harder.
I never said anything about her age.
We'll have plenty of opportunities for more badges once we've gotten to Victory Road and dealt with all the threats that we currently have.
Frankly, the trials of Victory Road will prove more, well, trying than any badge ever could. That will be the true test of your mettle and survivability.
Do you have experience in Victory Road?
As a native of this region, I can safely say that it is one of the most dangerous areas ever to be ventured into, and most people are prohibited from entry. For
How
their
far
own
did you get?
safety. Even approaching the threshold is a life-risking event.
So you didn't get very far.
None of
Working
us
together,
have.
I'm sure that we can make progress together.
Let me put it this way, Old Worlder. It is a sandstorm-ridden blanket of darkness with red lightning, giant Pokémon, as well as Pokémon with abilities that they should not possess.
Intriguing. And Toshi's just kind of like consulting her notes and doing stuff just on her little ARM computer.
Sounds like a fantastic place to capture some exotic Pokemon.
Or to train up some of our other Pokemon.
I mean, both, absolutely.
There is still also Pewter City. We have lots of refugees in Viridian.
Yeah, we know what Espeon has learned about this. What do you guys know about the current situation?
Something has happened to Pewter City?
Okay, nothing. Got it. Okay.
Hey,
So,
Whoa, what happened? Is Brock alright? And what about all the Steelix Tribe guys?
Okay, everybody gather round. This is kind of a long story. And Layla will recount
Hold up.
everything that has happened so
Hold up. As before you recount it, Cece's gonna say, actually, not to cut this off and leave everyone in suspense, but if in order to keep us from having to repeat ourselves, maybe we should wait until Fireteam Blastoise arrives before we brief everyone.
Yeah, I guess. But then they're going to be in anxiety. What I will say to kind of alleviate that is that right now, the Steelix Tribe is fine. Everybody is gathered in Viridian City.
Yeah, we saw that much as we were flying over, but we figured maybe that there was, I don't know, something else going on, like maybe a party or a get-together.
Oh, that's part of the long story.
Oh, man. Why can't Fireteam Blastoise get here faster then? And then at that moment, you feel a chill breeze brush across your bodies in the middle of the desert, in the middle of the day. Oh man,
Who's
that
haunting
draft
us?
is nice. A draft?
Eyes up. Eyes up.
I
I don't
believe we
trust
were
this.
awaiting Fireteam Blastoise and like turning towards the chill wind source.
As you turn toward the chill wind, Toshiko, you will feel a small fleck of icy moisture grace your face. And then a massive silhouette will blot out the sun, creating a chill in its shadow, as you hear calling out, "Hey guys! You'll never guess what I got!
A
Ice
blizzard.
cream.
Oh my god.
There's Arthur.
As down from on high descends Arthur riding a
my
massive blue bird with a long, streaky, icy tail.
Hell yeah,
Love
Arthur.
it.
Hell yeah.
Look at him go.
I'm riding a legendary! My dream has come true! And then Articuno,
Jakob is
and then you're gonna see Articuno just sort of like sway and shake. Ah, it's still getting used to it!
Jakob's gonna lean into Toshi and go, I swear if he's called it Arthur Kuno, I'm going to find somebody to hit him.
You got me.
I'll do it. We'll do it together.
We've got
There we go.
volunteers.
AJ, you want in on hit again?
I'm working on spotlights.
Fair enough. Your window's closing.
Just then, another large shadow graces your presence as down from the sky descends a Gyarados piloted by none other than Cece's father, supporting Reginald Pinkerton and Dudley Jagger on its back. Tally-ho, gents! We're coming in for a landing! I hate flying! Says Dudley as he's desperately gripping Gyarados' tail.
You have to show them Gabby, Cece.
Oh, you're right. And then shortly after that, the other two will fly in. Janica soaring in with Crobat used as a hang glider, supporting her from above.
That's cool.
That's adorable.
Hell yeah, Janica.
And
Definitely a bit more of an extreme.
Malcolm riding atop a feathered lizard Pokemon who looks absolutely out of its dang mind.
Oh no, that poor thing. It has anxiety.
Whoa! Take it easy there! We're coming in for a landing, Archaeops! Whew. Bit of a heavy flyer, but any landing you can walk away from.
You dead, Malcolm?
No, just a bit shaken up. And then suddenly you'll hear, "Clear the runway!" as one last silhouette appears as a almost motorbike-like figure with outspread shining rainbow wings launches in from the distance before descending down, and in a streak of blue and neon lights, you will see Maroon drift and park in the sand riding this thing.
Whoa!
What the hell is that?
Show
That's
us
an
that
Akira
Akira slide!
Hell
Whoa!
yeah.
Oh my
Love
god!
Look at her.
God damn, she's a badass!
Right?
God, Jakob, are you interested in a polycule?
Jesus.
Pardon me while I fan myself. I do declare.
Honestly, even
It's like the
Magenta's
mist bottle.
Magenta's gonna be just sort of like staring slack-jawed and blushing.
Holy shit! What the hell
That's
is that?
rad. That art is so rad.
That's amazing. That's so cool.
Who was all present for the Professor Turo fight?
That was,
AJ?
AJ.
AJ, you will recognize
Hi.
this Pokemon.
Oh. That will get his attention.
This one, however, looks a lot smaller, more, less scarred and more beat up, and a lot more tender. As Maroon
Let's say friendly.
As Maroon dismounts her Pokemon, rejoining the fire teams.
Rad as fuck.
Good work,
You
Jack.
guys know how to make it. Jack.
Yeah, like an electrical jack. Because it's an electric type.
Oh my god. Where did you find it?
That, and he also likes pepper jack on his sandwiches.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What is that?
Apparently it's called Miraidon.
Like, it's a dragon. Layla's automatically going up to it.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
As you go up, it's gonna like scuttle behind Maroon. Oh, whoa, easy, easy. Don't approach it so suddenly. He's very nervous. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Layla's a friend.
Toshi is also gently approaching after getting pictures of all these cool new Pokemon.
Oh man, that
Looks like
thing
a lot.
looks awesome. Is that a Pokemon or a motorbike?
Correct, I think.
Jeez, man. How did you find it?
We just kind of sort of came across it in, I think it was the old Cinnabar Pokemon house. No, the Pokemon lab, that's right. The old Cinnabar lab. The locals call it the Screaming Mouth of Death, says Malcolm. And given all the ghosts that dwell there, I understand why.
So the locals call it the Screaming Mouth of Death, and you call it Jack.
No, they call the mansion the Screaming Mouth of Death. Maroon calls this
Oh.
Pokemon Jack.
I was about to say that's a little bit disarming, so helpful.
Honestly, I don't think the locals knew anything about this Pokemon. It was buried deep in the lab, and it was not in good shape when we found it. It still isn't. It's capable of riding, but the poor thing is so traumatized it can barely even stomach the thought of battling.
Can I see it?
Well, that's more up to it. It's okay, you want to go see hi to Layla? She's a friend of mine, dude.
Layla would like to, as gently as she can, like, without trying to intrude, but, like, it's a dragon, so she's fascinated by it, but
Oh, of
she's gonna
course.
try and gently approach it.
Charm roll.
Fuck. I do have, the thing with dragons.
Could Toshi help?
Elemental
Toshi also
connection?
gently approaching.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that will help with the disposition, I believe. And give you a +1.
Plus 2.
Layla-
+2,
actually,
that's
though.
right.
What was that?
AJ is slowly
Coming up.
approaching to get a better look at it.
Honestly, AJ, divorced from the context of it belonging to a psychotic mad scientist, this Pokemon is
It's amazing.
fascinating.
That's why he's
Ugh.
doing it slow.
Oh,
What's-
Toshi, I wasn't sure if you were gonna help, so... I think I
thought
forgot.
Toshi said she was.
Yeah, I forgot to add the thing, so how much would that have been, Toshi?
Probably 3 or 4.
It's at least a 10.
Toshi's charm is 3d6, though Toshi uses Pokemon Education for charming Pokemon, but it would be adding 1 to the roll if it's a straight roll rather than using the let me help you with that. Or 3 if it can count the Pokemon Education for charming.
I'm gonna say we're gonna count the 3.
So you get 3 more.
So that makes it a 10.
As you offer your hand as gingerly as you can, Jack will slowly turn around and face you, starting to creep past Maroon to investigate you.
She's specifically using the hand that has the Draconian bracelet on it. Her Mega Ring.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, and Toshi's gonna, like, pull out a snack to hand to Layla to hand to Jack.
That's probably a good idea. I imagine she knows what kind of snack it likes.
I definitely know what kind of snack it likes. The DC's
Sandwiches.
what, 10? So yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
hand an appropriate ingredient.
What is
Based
its
on its-
nature?
What's its stat bonus?
I wonder if it's... If I had to guess with this thing, probably skittish.
Give me a second. It looks to be more of a modest nature.
A modest
Oh.
nature.
Is that
Special
neutral?
attack.
Oh, so dry. Jerky works.
So she hands Layla some jerky.
All right. Layla will give it the jerky. You said it doesn't like to battle?
The moment you say battle, you will see its head sort of like retreat down, and it just sort of like gulps down the food.
May have encountered some sort of trauma. Healing will come with time, and the investiture of love.
There's no telling what would have had to be done inside of that lab. We've got to be as gentle as we can with it.
Can't imagine how it got there. You said it was in Cinnabartica?
That's right.
That's like the worst place it could be for a dragon. You know, aside
Mhm.
from the fairy realm.
I know. Trust me, this thing was in way worse shape when we found it than what you're seeing right now. Its whole body was busted up, sparking. Its eyes were literally flickering in and out.
Poor
Well,
thing.
we've managed to get a couple of the Herba Mysticas. We don't have too much yet, but
The moment you
They're
see
being
say Herba
grown.
Mystica, its head is going to perk up, and its mouth is going to drop, its tongue lolling out, and it looks at you. Wow!
Oh,
Yeah, this guy loves Herba Mystica. I don't know what it is, but it seems to perk it right up!
we've actually been able to start cultivating some of them. We got 2 of them back at Red Cloister already.
No fooling! What flavors?
Fuck, would we get sour and bitter?
We have bitter. We got bitter from the Shift Tree tribe and sour from the Superior tribe.
Oh,
I
nice.
should have seen it. Naka cooking was amazing.
Oh yeah, there was a cooking competition. Toshi's got a video of it somewhere.
Both
No, she
herbs-
doesn't! No, she doesn't! She was part of it!
Yep.
Why did none of us think to record it?
I'm sure she took
Mikey
some
was
of these-
recording.
Oh. Well, never mind
Anyway,
then.
the bitter and sour are both back at Red Cloister, but Cordy, I'm growing some bitter herb on my Parasect.
Wow, we've yet
We
to
al-
actually try Herba. Bitter Herba Mystica. I think we managed to find a pinch of the, it's like the brighter greenish yellowish one. Kind of like orangish, maybe? The sour one, I think.
We got sour from the Shiftry, not the Shiftry, the Superior tribe.
We were lucky enough that one of the guests at the, luxury cloister was able to have some imported from, Paldea before, well, the impact.
I kind
Wait.
of like to know what it looks like in there.
So Fire Cloister has Herba Mystica there? Like, growing?
One of the residents does, but it's not easy to keep it growing. They don't have a whole lot.
From everything we've experienced, and Toshi can certainly speak more on this than I can, but it seems to be one of the most difficult things around to grow.
We did hear that there's some sweet Herba Mystica over in Celadon.
Can confirm that was one of the prizes, actually. I was able to get some and analyze it. Figured I could get it preserved somewhere.
Did you?
Well, yeah. I mean, I sent it back to the lab for research.
Okay. Alright. Good. Okay. So, from what I understand, there's 2 others Urban Mystica that we haven't seen yet. I think one of them's spicy.
Yep, and salty. I'm sorry, I don't think we've met. Huh? Oh, right. Guess we should introduce ourselves. Fire Team Flareon at your service. Hailing from none other than Viridian City. My name's Orange. I'm one of the best, if not the best trainer in Fire Team Flareon.
Here we go.
The name's Purple, and I'm the actual best trainer in Fire Team Flareon. You and what army, Pipsqueak? The one who's about to bash your shins in.
They do that. Alright, so we got Brown over there, who won the Rainbow Badge. She likes contests. We have Electrum, who is the local tech guy.
I can introduce myself, but okay.
We are on kind of a timetable. Oh, and then we have Fire Team Espeon over here. So,
what am I, Chop Liver? My name's Cyan. Nice to meet you. I got the mechanical arm. No big deal.
Wow, Layla. That's very ableist of you. And with that, AJ's going to move away.
And I am Luna of the Espeon tribe. My friends call me Lulu.
Wait, you acknowledge you have friends?
I've been traveling with them long enough, haven't I?
Aw, that's sweet of you.
Yes. Well, it's nice to meet you all. I'm Malcolm, and this is Maroon, Janica, Arthur, Seamus, Pinkerton, and, Dudley. Dudley is going to be just, like, slowly letting go of Gyarados' tail as he's, like, finally catching his breath after all that. I hate flying!
He gets 0 seconds before AJ tackles him.
Dog!
There it is.
I was happy to be on solid ground until now.
Choose your battles. And he'll help him up.
You want to choose a battle? I'm ready to go right here, right now, Poindexter. Says the pot calling the kettle black.
Really? I mean, I just basically fixed a helicopter with nothing.
You fixed a what?
It's not fixed yet. We need more parts.
No. I'm seconding that what? Says Maroon, suddenly very interested.
She points over at the helicopter husk that he's got the lights working on.
Yeah.
Maroon goes wide-eyed and slack-jawed, and she just lets out an audible, deep gasp. And then she's gonna turn immediately to AJ. Okay, dude, nice to see you again. All that good stuff. We need to go work on that right now.
There it is.
It was wonderful. Bye.
Wait, hey!
I missed you too.
And she runs back. She's gonna be like, "Hi, Jakob, nice to see you again. Love you so much. But meet me over the helicopter." And she's just gonna run.
Maroon's first love, vehicles, and her second love, me.
Glad to see she has her priorities in order. I'm sure
You should try that sometime.
I have my priorities just fine, thank you.
It's good to see that you're doing well, Dudley. It can be rough out there, especially the environments that you've been in.
Jakob, you're then suddenly going to feel Jack just, like, pawing at you and just giving you just sort of like these flickering, flashing eyes as he's just sniffing your coat.
Yakov is gonna look down at Jack with a smile and lean in a little bit.
He knows
Do you
where it
want
comes
to
from.
maybe do you want to maybe have something to eat, and I'll take you back over to Maroon and you can spend some time being safe with her?
The moment you say something to eat, he's gonna go into just sort of that all fours, just like pounce ready stance, his eyes flickering and his tongue just like practically touching the sand.
Oh boy.
Alright, so I suggest we start making some dinner for literally everyone and then figure out what to do next. Which, by the way, which one of you guys has the volcano badge?
That would be me, says Malcolm, stepping forward, reaching into his backpack pocket and pulling out his badge case. And hopefully I have it here. I do. And presenting the volcano badge.
Nice.
Makes me think of a rhino.
Well,
Oh, I see it!
yep.
Mhm.
What can I say? Sometimes being a rock ace pays off.
Okay. Well, you're gonna tell us how that went, right?
I mean, yeah, if you want, if we got time for it.
Well,
Oh,
we
is
got,
that
like,
a
for dinner.
volcano bitch? Dude, you gotta tell me everything, man! What's Blaine like? He's so cool! Oh my gosh, he's my hero, man! What are those fire types like? What did he use? What was it like? How is he still around? How'd you get that?
Who's gonna tell him?
What? I mean, And then suddenly, Malcolm's Poke Gear is going to flash.
Here we go.
As it happens, dear boy. Oh my gosh, it's Blaine! In the flesh. Well, okay, technically that's not accurate anymore, but even so, it's the one and only Blaine's memory backed up into the computer. I heard Blaine and then a bunch of other words I don't care about. Nah, that figures. But it's always good to meet a fan regardless. And yes, this young lad here, along with the fiery redhead over by the... Is that a helicopter? Huh. Anyway, they both bested me in a gym battle to determine if they were worthy of receiving the Volcano Badge and the Cinnabar Island Legacy. That said, I also asked if they could take me with them because my lab was, well, in shambles. And the computer would only hold out for that much longer. And I figured it would be a shame to waste all of the precious knowledge I've accumulated over the years, especially around the old world. We already have plenty of that, thank you very much, and very well documented. Nobody asked you, you old relic!
Layla is gonna lean back to Toshi and Yakov and say, "Can you imagine if we bring him back to Green Cloister? How much Blue is gonna lose his shit?"
Don't you dare bring it back to the central hub! I am valuable information! You're about as valuable as charcoal!
Charcoal is incredibly valuable. I love cooking with charcoal.
Exactly! It is a perfectly valid resource and drains less than you! You're a drain on everyone's sanity.
Yakov, do you need help with dinner?
Always happy to have help.
All right. Let's start making dinner.
But one moment. I have been trying something else out. Only recently that we've gotten access to this, so I've just decided to try it. And Yakov is going to pull out a
No.
plastic pouch with some dried meat inside of it that looks a little bit translucent and bluish.
Oh my god, I thought you were gonna put Popey into their Pokedex to see what happens with 3 different AIs in there.
Oh my god.
I mean, that would be hilarious, but that was not what I was thinking. But now I am. So
Some
God.
meat in it, translucent. How did you describe that meat?
it is dry, bluishly translucent meat. It is Jellicent jerky,
Oh.
and he is going to offer some of the dry flavored meat to Jack.
Jack is going to open its mouth.
Jakob's going to be careful because it grew up in a lab, so it may attempt to eat more than just the jerky.
It is going to snap up the jerky and gobble it down instantly. So is nobody going to ask me about how I got Articuno?
How'd
We're
you get
getting to-
Articuno?
We're getting to that. There's a lot that just happened, okay? We're getting to that.
We've all got a lot of catching up to do, absolutely. And luckily, with all of us here, we can all kind of catch up at once. This would be a terrible time for Team Satellite to ambush us. We've got...
Jakob, don't
basically
fucking
everything.
say it.
I've got
if there's any time,
Cumulus
it's now.
flying up in the sky, keeping an just perimeter watch. Like we've.
So, right, we
are
got the
not
perimeter
not
set as
paying
well.
attention. Yeah. We'll have warning. So Arthur, the Blizzard Spirit. They're
Yeah, you wanna talk about that?
Oh boy, do I! So, our team are out on an incredible adventure through the treacherous and deadly tundra of Cinnabarctica. The Mamosine tribe hot on our heels as we were fleeing from the screaming mouth of death. Jagger had just caught some new friends, and we had just discovered a brand new, well, discovery. Namely in the form of Jack. But, as we were fleeing for our lives, we were desperately looking for some way to shake the Mamosine tribe when they suddenly seemed to break off from us, as if they dared not go any further from where we are. And then we saw it upon us. A massive blizzard coming down upon us! It practically blanketed us, left us frozen solid. Nevertheless, we persevered, and we were able to break free thanks to some quick thinking from some of our more medicinally inclined sorts. You're welcome! But just as we were able to regain our senses, we saw the shimmering visage of Articuno descending upon us, and they were not happy about it. And so we were in for the battle of our lives. Also, Articuno was way bigger then. Not sure how that happened. Anyways, we fought
There are
its
ambient energies in the world.
Let him finish.
Sorry.
Let him finish.
We fought its tooth and nail, and it rained down a blizzardly hell upon us. But at the end, we were able to subdue it thanks to Malcolm's brilliant tactics of throwing rocks at it. An ice and flying type does not like rocket type attacks. And with that brilliant strategy, we were able to bring it down to its proverbial knees. He says, looking at Articuno, and it doesn't have knees. And then, seizing my chance, I threw my Ultra Ball, and it hit its mark. And it clicked down once, twice, 3 times. And Scotty was mine.
Scotty.
Scotty.
That's
Scotty.
such a better name than I was thinking.
That's cool.
Yes, it's named after a deity from from one of the cultures and religions of one of the other regions. Apparently, it's a bit more prolific in the Crown Tundra.
Interesting.
It's a good name, and very, very fitting to have such a noble name for such a Pokemon. It's a
Hey,
good choice.
AJ!
And also, not a
Yeah.
inconsiderable presence in the Kalos region either.
Jakob's going to immediately look over to Layla.
It's-
Are you about to...
Hey, AJ!
Yeah.
Did you name your new bird yet?
Hold on.
I believe you called it Phoenix.
What bird was it?
Which will be
Zapdos.
hilarious.
Oh, Zapdos.
Yeah, if we capture a Moltres,
Exactly.
then we have to give it an
I called it
electric
Phoenix.
name.
Yeah?
What did you name it?
Phoenix?
Do you, well, you're busy, but if you want to show Phoenix off, you can do that.
And ever
One
since then,
moment.
Articuno and I have been the best of friends. Articuno will then turn to Arthur and ice beam him. Gah! Well, okay, maybe acquaintances is more like it right now.
Yeah.
You
AJ's
need
gonna
to
slowly
align
make.
your.
Excuse me, Sam. Moving this way.
You need to align your energy better with Articuno's. Like, it is a connection that must be give and take, not just an imposition of will.
Yeah, I am working on the
I don't have-
alignment. I'm getting the measurements ready for a proper saddle. Until then, I'm just riding, bareback.
I don't have any control over Phoenix.
I got you.
That's fine, I have barely any control over Scotty.
No, I mean, like, I literally can't do anything with it.
Got it. I
Okay.
got you.
Over the character itself.
Phoenix is now in your party.
Okay, but can I control him now? Because I haven't
Yeah, it
been able
might
to...
not be able to. It might not have Strider registered as able to control and edit it.
I believe that's what Nyx just added. Let's double check, but I'm pretty sure.
You should be able to now.
Okay.
Yeah, I just resaved the permissions on it.
Thank you. Bitch. There we go. No. Eh. Boom. Bird.
So the
Burp.
moment you let out Phoenix, its eyes are gonna lock with Scotty's and Scotty's with its, and you're going to feel the air grow insanely cold, and your hairs are all going to start standing on end as a cloud of snow and frost is going to billow around Scotty, and Phoenix is going to just start sparking like a live wire.
Tension building. Let's diffuse. Let's diffuse.
Okay, bad idea.
He's going to put Phoenix back.
Scotty, return!
Maybe an introduction at a calmer time.
Oh, that's right. The legendary birds of Kanto actually have a very infamous rivalry with one another.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Way to bring that up now, genius! Guess it slipped my mind.
He'll be fine.
The brilliant young mind I lost to.
Hey. Dinner?
I am hungry.
Jakob is gonna squat down in front of Jack and try to get Jack's attention, though I feel that that's relatively easy, all things considered.
Jack is still eagerly looking at you and sniffing at your delicious ingredients.
He is gonna reach forward with both hands and just kind of give some scritches to the to that sack that runs down the neck of Miraidon.
You'll feel an almost static sensation run through your arm as you feel your hair begin to sort of like bristle and stand up as you rub your palm along his gizzard. I wish there was a better way I could put that.
Nope.
I'm the gizzard wizard.
You made
That's
it
even
worse.
Yeah, look, not many things rhyme with gizzard, alright? And lizard wouldn't work because it's a dragon, and that's kind of demeaning. Look, we're gonna have to go and start making some food. You wanna come along with Papa Jakob and test some of the food out? Come on, you come with me, all right?
And just gonna start scampering off towards Maroon.
I was
Oh,
about to say, what are you doing by my girlfriend?
I was planning on going that way anyway, so that works. Come on. And Jakob will follow behind Jack.
Okay, let's see. Oh, no, that battery is absolutely shot. I mean, the electronics seem to be working, so it's... Maybe there's some hope for it yet. Still...
I brought it back online. But it's not perfect because I don't got the tools.
Yeah, this is gonna be one heck of a job. But I think we can maybe save this thing.
Think so?
I'm sure as heck willing to try.
And who perfect to test fly it than us two?
Do you mind if we move back some of the other NPCs who are not directly involved in the scene just to declutter it a little bit?
Sure.
Alright, it's not going to be massive, just like a 5 to 10 feet back.
Toshi's standing by Sam.
You see that he moved a little bit, but seeing that he does not have Hone Edge, he's just wandering in the desert, having no idea where he's standing.
But Toshi will hold his hand and... I got you.
Oh, welcome back. I made it very far.
You wandered many a mile.
Okay, but how far did I actually go?
Toshi gives like inaccurate descriptor of the like approximate number of meters that he went.
Yeah, like maybe 4 or 5 steps that he actually went.
Start singing the song, and I would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500 more. Toshi pulls out a poking and is like, that is statistically unlikely that you would be able to do that for me. I'm sorry.
Like, you can absolutely try and fail. What? Honey, I know it's hot. There's nothing I can do about it. Lay in front of the fan. You want to go outside? I have to go prove a dog wrong, so I'll be back.
I'm rubbing my head because I have a terrible joke that I was going to use to introduce a new Pokemon. Actually, the strongest Pokemon I've ever seen that I captured recently. But
Oh no.
the joke's going to annoy Maroon, so I don't know. I mean, maybe it'll be funny. I don't know.
Well, now you have to say it, because now I'm curious.
Peer pressure.
Okay, I mean, I've made terrible decisions before. This won't be the first or the last. Maroon, I did happen to meet another very exotic lady in my travels.
Oh? She quirks
Jakob
an
will
eyebrow.
nod, and he will turn before taking a beast ball off of his belt, and instead of throwing it, he is just going to place it on the ground before clicking the catch release, and as it opens, he's going to keep his hand down so that he can basically help the Pokemon out by her hand.
Oh my god.
This is Mariposa.
Holy moly. That is a tall Pokemon.
I mean, never had the chance to have her fight myself, but it's, again, this is by, I mean, a little bit, but I think she's at the point where she's almost scarier than Robin.
And as
This
she
is
steps
a
out, you will see just
terrible-
a whole bunch of Pokemon start crowding around her.
Yeah, no, this happens. This happens.
Oh boy. She's quite the looker, isn't she?
You know what? We'll tell you the story over dinner. It was actually maybe not over dinner. It's not really dinner time conversation. That's Actually, reasonably, it was a pretty terrible event. But somehow came out of it with this Pokemon, so I guess maybe not as terrible as it could have been. And almost everybody lived.
Almost.
Pheromones give her manipulative power over others.
Have you, or any of the rest of you encountered things called Ultra Beasts before?
Ultra Beasts? I think I've
Yes.
heard of them. Though I thought they were mostly relegated to the Alola region. No, you idiot! We had an encounter with one back in Vermilion City, remember? The large electrical one that rose out of the ground. Oh yeah, I do
Dudley, it's
remember
not
reading
nice
about
to call
that.
people idiots.
Do you have a Pokegear entry of it that you could share?
Of course I do.
And then he is going
But-
to search his Pokegear for it, and
Yes, this one! Xurkitree, I believe it's called.
Oh, I like him.
That's, quite a distinctive look for a Pokemon.
Oh wow, yeah, that was months ago when we first met that thing.
That was shortly after we left the cloister and emerged on the surface.
I kind of want one.
Well, it's not super appropriate, but again, this is Mariposa. A shiny Alpha Ultra Beast. I'm not sure if those are a combination of words that we'll ever hear or see again, but somehow it's pretty much the scariest thing that I've seen while out here being a trainer. So it's part of the crew that I plan to bring to Victory Road. If there's anything that'll be
Remarkable.
able to deal with those things, then hopefully this is one.
Archaeops
have
is
two
certainly
other
all but enamored with it.
I do have two other Ultra Beasts with me, but I'm kind of loath to bring them out at the same time, as I'm not sure how well they'll interact.
Toshi leans over to Malcolm. It's the pheromones.
Yeah, I kind of picked up on that. Anyway, fascinating as that is, I think we should focus more on food and less on flirtation for the time being. Speak for yourself, says Maroon, just sort of like sliding up behind Jakob.
That's not fair. For you, it's both.
get you a man who can do both.
Look, there's plenty of time to start my engine as soon as you've helped start the engine of this helicopter.
That it doesn't have an engine. Like, we're gonna need more parts back in Viridian or something like that. Red Steel took much of what was there. The fact that Ace got what is there working is miraculous of itself.
Oh, that's actually a good time to mention. Toshi caught Red Steel.
Red
Basically,
Steel took-
the legend of this area.
Yeah, it's true. I was there. What? No way! You got Red Steel? Impossible.
Toshi holds up the
Such a-
Pokeball.
Such a Pokemon could not be so tamed so easily.
It wasn't easy.
No, it was in fact incredibly difficult.
How could you even manage to go near such an uncouth creature?
She
Judge-
threw cars at us.
Yeah, after nearly getting killed by having a car dropped on us, we didn't have many choices.
Cars. Plural.
Getting hit by a car is not fun. Getting hit by a car stuck in a hole is worse.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine something like that. Couldn't be me, says Cyan.
Sam's just gonna smirk. Like, he has a feeling. He has a feeling.
So I'm taking it even if you manage to charge up the battery for this thing, that's not going to do much at all. We need to get it somewhere else or get more things here, is that right?
I mean, from a glance, that thing's already missing several parts. Those blades are way out of alignment and rusted all to heck. And, well, the less said about the windshield, the better. And that wiring is, I mean, it's impressive, but it's also basically a time bomb.
Is it in any way salvageable?
I mean, maybe.
And even so, what use would you get out of it?
Layla,
Oh, maybe
helicopter, flying machine.
like a flying taxi without the need for a Pokemon to get it going.
Didn't you just say that this thing couldn't fly?
Not yet.
Yes. But we can get it going.
Additional air coverage could help against the Team Satellite airships.
Those guys, yeah, they're sporting their own airships.
Why not bring ours back?
That
Fair.
and with how damaged this thing is, I'm sure that if you manage to put it back together, you'll have enough knowledge that these kind of things could probably be reproduced in the future.
Not to rain on people's parade, but will we really have time for that? I mean, Team Satellite's already at our door, right?
Well, it's going
Oh, I
to take
have
me a
time.
little while to cook dinner.
I have time. I make time.
This is gonna take longer than dinner!
It's definitely going to take longer than dinner.
Okay,
yes,
hold on.
but
Okay,
anytime.
so hold on. Like, this is a good idea. This is a good find. We got an analysis, but this is a project that we hand off to somebody else in the cloister while we go into Victory Road, which, by the way, we still need to talk about.
All right, so I have
You know
an idea.
it's scary when Layla is speaking sense.
Where's Dudley?
Right here.
Layla.
I was going to continue,
He's
but Layla,
right-
you need a minute?
He's right there.
Layla.
He literally said that while with it. That's some
Mhm.
bold words for somebody within fisticuffs distance, my dude.
Layla is gonna give that dragon glare to him.
All
No,
right,
I'll
I
intimidate
just-
roll, I don't care.
go for it.
I just need to count how many people I'm cooking for here, but if you
Oh, that's
guys give me
horrible.
maybe an hour and a little bit more, I should be able to make something for all of us.
Good enough. You glare, and he looks away.
You want to say that again? Didn't think so.
It was a compliment!
No, it wasn't. Backhanded. Doesn't count.
I'm getting used to these!
We'll
And we
work on it
appreciate
later.
the effort that you're putting in, Dudley.
Dudley, you're going to take away from my helicopter time to teach you manners.
I didn't ask you.
Yeah,
Alright.
well, I don't care.
Hey, how about we get some dinner going? Less talking, more eating, huh?
Yeah, I think about 24 people or so for me to cook for, so it's going to take me a little bit of time, but I can get started on that right now. If anybody wants to help out, they're more than welcome to.
I can help.
I know my way around a stew.
Many hands make light work.
And speaking of, one of the other champions of the Floral Empire cooking competition, Toshiko. Hard to find a better sous chef anywhere on the land around here.
Toshi beams.
So, how about this? You give us a little bit of time to start getting things cooked. The rest of you take some time to socialize, work on the helicopter if you want. Spend some time getting to update each other, whatever's necessary. Once we get some food together, we'll all sit down, have a big communal meal, have some time to relax, and we'll be able to talk about our plans for Victory Road. How does that sound?
I'm all up for a group training if anybody wants to join.
Oh, heck yeah! Now you're speaking my language!
Thank you.
I suppose I could do with a bit of actual, revisiting of the basics.
Yeah, square one.
Oh, wait till you meet Chunk.
Wait till you meet Lubric.
We've got sandstorms. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of figuring. Get some sandstorm control.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything to control the weather would be very helpful.
Which means I need to get Chunk under control.
Sand is not the best appetizer.
Making me really wish we were able to get a cast form back at Cinnabarctica.
Oh, where did we leave Titus? Titus had a cast form.
We left him all the way back in Vermilion.
Yeah, he has his own agendas.
I do have some means of weather management. If you don't mind going from hot to cold.
All right, cooking team with Jakob, trainers. I'm going this way.
Sam's gonna chill over by some ruins. AJ is going to
Jack.
watch.
Like I said, Jack, we're going to be making some food. I think you need to be tasting some of it.
Wah, wah.
And so, yeah, it's going to take some time for the cooking to be done. We can definitely do some social scenes, either in the cooking, in the training, whichever. Just, I guess we're breaking up into, like, little micro groups, some NPCs.
Damn it, I still can't get Dahlia's token out.
Hang on. Where the fuck?
See.
Layla. No, that's daycare.
Dahlia's in my party. I did a little switching.
I just refreshed the permissions. Can you try again?
No, I can do it. It's just the token. It was working fine earlier, like a few sessions ago.
I think I know what I need to do. Hang on, let me bring. No, wait, no, you can't. Shoot. All right. Sorry.
Oh, I can make it drizzle.
Oh yeah, you have a Pokemon that can do it, don't you?
Yeah, Phoenix.
I was just saying I have a Pokemon that can... never mind.
I have a Pokemon
Well,
that can
then
make it
do it.
snow.
We have options.
You're not special, Arthur!
Yes, I am. I have an Articuno.
Dudley. Everybody is special in their own way, and that's really cool that you can also change the weather.
You know what, you're right. Arthur is incredibly special.
Thank you.
Backhanded.
AJ is going to look at Dudley as in, like, finish it and see where you went wrong. Like that's the look. Just finish it. I dare you.
Arthur's just gonna quirk his eyebrow and look at the back of his hand.
What?
What? You said it was backhanded.
Layla and Brienne facepalm at the same time.
Say you're sorry, Dudley.
I don't even know if he'll register what I'm apologizing for.
Doesn't matter. Be the bigger person.
Fine, I'm sorry.
Sam feels like he is too in the middle. Hold on. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
No, I got a message. Something like hello. Sam feels like he's going to be in the middle, so he's going to just scoot a little bit more to this side of the runes. There's too much motion going on around him that sounds like it's about to be a battle.
Alright. Dahlia should be okay now.
Hey, where'd she go?
I deleted her. Did you want to try and drag her on?
Yep, nope, I got her.
Awesome.
There we go.
I can't tell.
Sorry about that. Anyway.
Yeah, so Layla's bringing out all our dragons to help train with each other, and especially this motherfucker.
So you all spend some time training whilst dinner is prepped. Well, not dinner, more like a late lunch, I guess.
I suppose, yeah, it isn't that late.
And eventually lunch is ready and food will be distributed.
Damn.
I wonder if we can't get this thing back. Jakob's looking over at the helicopter while he's cooking. If we can't get this back ourselves, perhaps the Dragonite tribe may be able to assist in getting it moved. They're some of the strongest people we know, and they're flying as well, so they may be the most efficient.
Maybe, but I got a feeling we can get that thing back.
We have a bunch of strong Pokemon who would be able to do that. I mean, like, there's at least 3 of us that have a Gyarados. One of whom is an Alpha Gyarados.
Yeah, Buzzwole would certainly be able to do some work there.
Yeah, you have a freaking muscle bug.
That's one of the other Ultra Beasts. Maybe I should try and get a whole collection.
Focus on that after we deal with Team Satellite. You give Cece a peck on the cheek.
Absolutely, always.
Aww.
She's a strong girl.
Hey, Che! Not in front of everybody, she says, just sort of like playing with her hair bashfully and blushing.
Which is even funnier because he doesn't even notice that she's being bashful. You're busy trying to solve the problem.
Jakob is also explicitly doing the best job that he possibly... Let me know if I need to do a charm roll or anything like that, but Jakob is doing the best job he possibly can to include Jack as much as possible in the process that he and Maroon are working on, so he can try and feel more comfortable around Jakob as well as just in the environment that they're in. There's a lot of Pokemon, there's a lot of people, it's probably not something he's ever kind of been introduced to before. Sorry.
Honestly, you just smelling like Herba Mystica and being close with Maroon is probably making Jack a lot more at ease.
You're fine. You're dramatic. Oh. You're the drama.
Wow, Layla! I never realized that dragons could be that strong! I mean, I'd always heard strong things, but, like, I've never seen it like that. That's all I didn't know that dogs were dragons. I mean, I guess kind of anything could be a dragon.
Sure, okay.
Layla, you were just being interacted with. I didn't realize you had stepped away.
Sorry about that.
No, it's my bad.
I just got my own dinner. Okay, what happened?
Orange was complimenting you on your dragon types, and then he also said that he didn't know dogs could be dragons. At which point Magenta said, I guess kind of anything could be a dragon.
Zev is a case.
A case of what? A case of dragons? Shaped like a dog?
Yeah.
Just 12 dogs in a trench coat that's shaped like a dragon.
The weird part is he's not technically wrong.
Actually, Magenta, I actually wanted to ask you something.
Oh! Well, she's gonna, like, sort of, like, blush. What is it?
Do you still have the cells that I gave you?
Come again? No, nothing like that! She just means the Pokemon!
Whoa!
Hey man, it's okay. I'm not judging. I mean, Lulu and I, then Lulu's just gonna loom behind him. Eyes just glaring. Finish that sentence and you will never speak again.
Why do you all have to make it so weird?
Why do you have to say things so weirdly then?
You still have the Zygarde. You still have the Zygarde I gave you.
Oh, that! Yes! Yeah, I mean, I knew what you were talking about. Yes, I still have Guard Dog.
Guard Dog.
I may have given them a nickname.
That's so
Oh.
cute.
Oh. Layla's gonna look at Zev and, like, watch those two interact with each other.
They start sniffing each other's butts.
Of course they do.
Classic. Classic.
Oh, there's another one!
So, this thing is made up of a bunch of cells, and Layla's gonna pull out the Zygarde cube. And each of those is 10% of the cells. Zygarde isn't complete. We've been finding a whole bunch of cells all around the region so far, and
So,
that's 10%. That's another 10%, and I got 30 in here.
So it's like Magnemite becoming Magneton! But like,
No.
A bit more granular. You don't need 50 Magnemites to make a... I mean, oh god, that'd be scary.
Well, I mean, that was what I was gonna initially ask, but
oh, you want to see if you can reunite Zygarde some more?
yeah, I wasn't sure if we were gonna come across any more cells, you know? And
Well-
honestly, I don't know what happens if I put these guys back in the cube to, you know, make a 50% form.
Out of character, do we know that there's thresholds for Zygarde forms, or no?
what do you mean?
I feel like this is
because for Zygardes, you know, there's the 10%, the
Yep.
50%, the 100% thresholds. Do we know in character that those exist, or is this?
I
just
figured that
experiment?
was in the Pokedex.
I mean, the Pokedex doesn't know everything, especially after the meteor. So that's kind of why I'm
That's a
asking.
good point.
Do we know about the thresholds for those, or is this kind of just a guessing game?
Well, you know that
'Cause there was-
Zygarde...
Sorry.
You know, at least that Zygarde is capable of taking on more complex forms the more cells it has, as evidenced by the 10% form.
Yeah, and Layla has a total of 40% between the cube
50.
and the dog here, right?
50.
Yep, and with Guard Dog would make 50%, so
Yeah, so Layla has 40% on her own. We know 40% isn't the threshold, but do we know is 50% enough to boost over in character?
Not necessarily, but...
so
Okay, that's my
Layla
question.
Layla would then phrase it like, well, I mean, I wonder if something happens when there's, you know, half of the cells, like, does it change or but I don't know what happens when these go back in the cube. Like, do they share memories? Do they become something entirely new? Like, I don't know how this works.
I mean, I guess there's only one way to find out.
What do you say, Zev? You want to give it a shot? See what you become?
Zev and Guard Dog seem like actively interested in like staying close and being together.
I think
All
they
right.
want to. I think they actually really want to see what happens. They're drawn to
right.
each other.
Okay. I mean, I guess. Here it goes. Layla's gonna hold the cube out and she's gonna like offer it to Zev and Guard Dog.
Zev and Gardug are deconstructed.
Okay. Layla just holds the cube. Now what do I do?
Well, how did you make Zev?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of don't remember a whole lot. Like, I've been collecting a bunch of cells all this time, like...
Mind if I take a crack at it? Sorry, not that I was eavesdropping, I just couldn't help but oversee and overhear all that, and, that fancy piece of technology looks like something that might be right up my alley.
I mean, everybody is kind of eating close together at this time as well.
Okay. Layla will give the cells, the cube to Electrum. Also, just letting the GM know that there is a way to do what is known as cube tutoring when all the cells are in there, and I figured this is a way to get some cube tutoring done for Zev.
Noted.
The higher level of tutoring than I ever thought was possible.
So, Zev is going to... Not Zev. Electrum is going to turn the cube over as he holds it. Uh-huh. Interesting. So that connects to here. And then that gets inputted into there. And... Oh, hang on. I think I found an interface. And then he's gonna just start, like, touching his hand along some of the, hex tiles, and, basically just sort of like a little screen and user interface will pop up. Yeah, there we go! Says, cube capacity 50%. Huh. So I guess you got this thing, halfway full.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of does.
Alright, let's see what we got here. We got create and tutor. What's that about? Oh, that's interesting. Apparently this cube can program some sequences into the genetics of the Zygarde cells so that they can be attuned to certain moves.
Really?
Yeah, got a whole list of them here. Check it out. And then he'll instruct you on how to basically use the Zygarde Cube's interface.
There's some really weird moves. Core Enforcer, 1,000 arrows? What the hell?
Sounds like those moves are exclusive to Zygarde itself.
Okay. Okay, Layla's gonna kind of take a look at the tutoring, and she'll like get those programs in. There's a couple of moves that Layla would like to switch out before she makes the thing.
All right, I will let you do that. That can happen off screen or whatever.
Well, during that time, I mean, cooking's happening. But by the time dinner's done, Zev should be ready.
All right.
For cooking for 24 people, it is probably going to take Jakob a bit over an hour of time, so training can certainly be done.
I still can't believe it. Poor Pewter City. It certainly is. I guess a shame would be a word for it. It's also a reminder of what we're dealing with.
Oh, yeah, we should talk about exactly what happened, too.
I don't care how many airships or how many robots they got. I'll burn them all to slag.
I would love to do that with you, but we have a mission that we need to do first.
But shouldn't our mission be helping and saving people?
That's why we have to go to Victory Road.
But what about
Because of
Pewter
Teams-
City? I mean, I know where your heart's at, man, but listen to the woman.
Pewter City would just be the beginning. If Team Satellite gets whatever is up in the Indigo Plateau, Viridian could be next. Vermilion could. Cerulean could. Celadon could.
We need the power and the resources in Indigo Plateau to help break the hold that Satellite has on Pewter.
I hear what you're saying and all, but we can't just leave Pewter to its fate like this either. We've seen what Team Satellite does to people.
That's why we brought the Dragonite tribe and the Noctowl tribe to help out, to be reinforcements.
On Layla's point, that may actually be where we might be able to work together here. Or what I mean is, we may not have to leave Pewter alone, nor will we have to forsake the mission to Victory Road. What you on about, Purple? So from the sound of things, it looks like Team Satellite has used the conquest of Pewter City as a distraction and a means of getting a base built near Victory Road, whilst they also scramble for the Indigo Plateau. What if we were to use that tactic against them?
How are you thinking that exactly?
It's simple. We have two teams. A larger contingent set around attacking and invading the conquered Pewter City, and another contingent set for taking Indigo Plateau. By attacking Pewter City, that'll force them to defend their position and their base, forcing them to dedicate a section of their forces to combat our forces. And
That will no longer be free to help them take Indigo, and will make our job easier.
and spread them much thinner. We'll both be fighting a fight on multiple fronts for just causes.
Okay. I like where you're going. How are we going to divide them up? Because it's my understanding that in order for the badges to work, you need the person who earned the badge, right?
Which means the badge holders are going to have to go on to the Victory Road mission.
There is at least one badge holder on 3 teams.
Never said
Then
that
we
we'd
may
all
need
be...
to split teams.
We may be fire teams on our own, but at the end of the day, we're all still rebuilders, and I know we can work together if need be. And I trust you guys to look up for when any of us has to, step away.
Okay.
We'll redeploy and support each other and take the fight to Team Satellite.
So we have the outline of a plan. That's good. And I don't mean that backhandedly, looks to Layla.
Good.
Looks to, AJ.
AJ gives a thumbs up.
Toshi also gives a thumbs up.
That being
Layla
said,
will also give a thumbs up.
that being said, we still need to flesh out this plan more thoroughly and decide who's going where and delegate duties to the proper people. If Victory Road is as dangerous as it's been hyped up to be, and even just from a glance from above, I can confirm that that place looks scary as all hell, we're going to need only the strongest and most prepared trainers able to handle that place, especially since we're not just going to be dealing with Pokemon. He's right. I mean, if Team Satellite is already there, we're gonna have to expect to deal with their own forces too. And if they're out there dealing in Victory Road, already ahead of us, it's going to be only their best members.
That
Yeah.
also means that they've had enough members to manage to get some badges together, and that's going to be something serious to deal with.
Well,
Or they
also,
found a way to circumvent the badge security altogether.
That's also a huge concern.
either way, there may be a bit of a bias here, but I urge that Fire Team Charizard be one of the teams that goes to Victory Road. Not only do we have experience with a lot of the upper echelons of Team Satellite, but I am fairly certain that I am the only one with a direct line to Lance. He's expecting our team.
Okay, Layla, this is good. This is good stuff. I recommend we save the actual fleshing out of what we're gonna do next for when we return to the cloister and pitch this plan to the leaders.
Oh, we're not going right away? I thought that was the plan.
I can appreciate the spirit of that, but I think Dudley has a point. We can't just go rushing off willy-nilly without informing anyone. That won't do anyone any good. Plus, we still have to figure out the offensive for...
Kind of our
Mm.
MO.
What was that? Sorry.
AJ goes, it's kind of our MO though.
Yeah, well, maybe a change in MO wouldn't be such a bad thing for y'all. I mean, I know y'all have been handling things pretty well so far, but this is the end game we're talking about, and we cannot afford to have any sort of mistakes.
Yeah, there's also a chance Grandpa could be part of the Elite Four.
I mean... Oh, your grandpa! I thought you were talking about Blue.
I thought that too. Wait, who's your grandpa?
Koga.
What? What?
Koga wasn't part of the Frostlass initiative, but they might have
may-
gotten hands on his DNA anyway.
Either he changed his mind or they got his DNA without his knowledge or consent. We don't know. We won't know until we get there.
It's hard to plan ahead for these things.
Or they got
Okay.
him.
Alright.
I mean, we all have people on the line, at least on Charizard, that may be at Victory Road. So it probably would be beneficial for us to go.
Not disputing that. I'm just saying we're gonna need to run this by leaders Blue, Misty, and probably Brock as well. And they can help us figure out who we're gonna keep and send on the Pewter recapture offensive.
Right. I just figured that while we're, discussing it with dinner, I figure we would give them at least something.
And if we are heading back to Viridian, they might have resources in Viridian. It might be worth trying to airlift the helicopter back to try and get it fixed.
Actually, on the point of resources in Viridian,
Says CC, we are gonna want to stock up and make sure that we are ready for what comes ahead, because
we may not get a chance to go back.
Oh yeah. Stock up for the end game. Potions, Pokeballs, restoratives, anything.
And we better make sure that we overstock just so that way we don't run out when we need it.
Exactly.
alright. I think we have a plan then. Once dinner's done, we head back to Viridian City. We tell the leaders about our plan, figure out how we're gonna delegate who's going where with whom, and then, well, into the fray, I guess.
Into the fray.
And with that, the dinner bell shall ring, and people will gather around for a much-awaited feast of, well, if we say dinner, but again, it's more like late lunch. Regardless,
This time.
as we gather around to nourish ourselves, we are going to use this moment to go to break.
Oh boy.
Sounds good and very thematic.
So, what do we think of game so far?
We're all
Hell
back
yeah.
together again.
I love Pokemon.
I didn't expect Articuno and Zapdos to suddenly decide, oh, it's on site, we're throwing down immediately. So maybe
Stop!
next time,
Stop!
yeah, like maybe next time we, I don't know, put like a pane of glass between them, or put them in like a little ball pit so they can have fun together. I don't know, but it didn't work.
Beta fish this.
Make a
So you
ball
go
pit
with
for
that-
birds.
You go in that tank and you go in that tank, and you just look at each other until you're friends.
No. You know how you make a ball pit for birds? Balloons.
They do like to make some balloons.
I suppose you're not entirely wrong. But yeah, I'm also sorry if I wasn't able to give all of the different NPCs enough like screen time and voice time. There's a lot of people here, man.
There's a
No,
lot
I
of
know.
people. You got a lot
No,
to
you're
juggle.
good.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
No, I counted. There's
Yeah.
24 people here right now, so that's and only 6 of them are player characters, so that's a lot of real estate.
Yeah, I know. I'm good. I can absolutely voice 24 characters, not all at once in the same scene at the same time. I'm not that good.
That's
Like,
fair. You
they're
did a
rookie
really good
numbers.
job, though.
Thank
Those
you.
are
I
rookie
appreciate
numbers. Gotta pump them numbers up.
that. But
Currently,
yeah.
right now, is Janica. Just so you know, I did post it in gift Discord. Oh,
What was that about Janica?
He's avoiding her.
Sam is currently avoiding her at the moment because he doesn't know what to say to her.
That's fair. Well, also don't worry, we're nowhere near done with like. There's going to be plenty more time for like socializing and character interactions, one-on-one, and whomever else you want to talk
it's time
to.
to go to bed. Beckett, no, we're going night-night. This isn't break. This is nap time.
Meanwhile,
time.
Meanwhile, Jakob's gonna stir up trouble by when he hands over the beverage and food to Magenta and Layla. He gives them 1 large glass with 2 straws.
Oh my god, what?
Wait, hang
Oh,
on, what?
Magenta and Layla. I thought I was thinking Maroon for a second.
I mean, she did ask for a polycule, but I don't think dinner is the appropriate place to discuss that with.
Yeah,
20
no, it's
other
not.
people.
No, it's not.
With 20 other dudes here, just being like, "Hey, you
No.
want to let us know?"
No, but Jakob said that Jakob would be stirring up trouble by giving Layla and Magenta 1 large glass with 2 straws.
Oh, yeah, no, she wouldn't mind.
Perfect.
Magenta's just like, that's so intimate, and Layla's just like, oh, practical.
Thanks.
less dishes. Perfect.
There we go. I just gotta figure out like what moves I want to replace.
If you need to chill your drink, you can just like rest it against Articuno for 5 to 10 seconds. It's good to go.
Just using him as a cooler.
Yeah.
And we'll be back again, good to go after a quick cooler. In about, let's say 10-12 minutes. Back at 55.
Sounds
you, Ned.
good.
Don't everybody go anywhere. We got more Pokemon Rebuilders coming right up. And we are back, everybody! Shall we get right back into it?
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Alright, so before we get
No
back
doubt.
into things, was there anything else we wanted to discuss or make happen at the Red Steel lair, or can we jump back to Viridian?
Well, we can jump back to Viridian. Layla will unveil Zev when the time is right.
Alright.
Give him some time to cook.
Yeah, he still needs some time in the oven.
Cool. In that case, I am going to do something quick and ambitious.
I almost just made a Brooklyn Nine-Nine joke, and I'm like, nope, I'm just wait.
That's not gonna work. Alright, yeah, screw it. We'll just do this the hard way. We'll just do this the hard way. Anyway, so then... We're going to open back up to Viridian City as the party gathers together and waits inside the gym area of Green Cloister.
Everybody's all squished.
That's because they were all in the balcony box just before now. Alright, and Toshiko has new art. And Jakob has new
So
art.
does Jakob.
God, her art is so fucking cute.
It's so fucking
Right?
cute.
Stop it now.
Oh, and there's also a magical effect one.
What?
So, like, when we're in battle, this is the one I'm going to use. If you want to blow that up for a quick peek.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Holy crap.
Magical girl
God damn,
Toshi!
I love her.
Our friendship, motherfuckers. It's hearts, it's butterflies, it's both.
Sailor Toshi, yay!
Oh my god, I love it.
Alright.
God damn it.
Blitzy did a great job.
He always does.
Yes, he does.
Themes. Here we are. This should be it. Nope, never mind. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Where the heck? Ah, here we are. I was looking right at it and I missed it. So, we open back up to Viridian Gym. As folks are, returning and, regaining their bearings. Some of the other newcomers are being shown to their, quarters and places of residence for their stay in Viridian City, whilst those who are already established and, ready to begin are being told to wait in the gym because there's a lot of you and they need the space.
You know what? That's fair.
Imagine their space might be a little strained with all the refugees.
Oh yeah.
No, the refugees are underground, aren't they?
Some of them
they
are.
got that big hole they
Yep.
dug out there,
Fair.
but you know.
But even
Space
that
is
takes
good.
up space.
Yeah.
God, this cornbread is delicious.
Nice. Still, you will not be entirely by yourselves, Fire Team Charizard, as several of your friends and allies will be remaining at your side and joining you for this meeting. Among them is Maroon.
And I forgot that Maroon had a little Natu on her cap.
Yep, because that's your best friend.
Oh hell yeah. It's Lucky!
He grew up.
Is the boy.
He's a hero.
I miss him.
We all do.
Man, Natu and Zatu are just such great designs.
He's such a lucky boy. There's also Magenta. As well as everyone's favorite dork, Jagger. The super nerd.
The boy. The boy.
Along with Janica. Everyone's favorite glowed up little sister.
I love her.
She's rad.
Heck yeah.
Golden Retriever energy.
Golden Retriever misses her black cat.
Black cat who is blindly walking around. Well, now he's staying put.
Honestly, we'll just say that Fireteam Blastoid stays with you guys.
Yeah, that works.
I mean,
I should be able to handle that much at least. God, Cece's dad always looks like he's flipping you off.
well, fuck you!
And let's get Malcolm on there, and also Reginald. God, some of these pixels do not stretch well. Anyway. Alright. So you guys are currently waiting in the gym area.
It is probably chatting very
Yep.
excitedly about that helicopter.
Mm-hmm. Dudley will actually be listening with some fascination because he actually has some investment in that as well.
Good.
He's more a chemist than a mechanic or engineer, but he still likes this sort of thing, and you've worked on more than enough devices together to know him. Meanwhile...
Oh yeah, because
Sorry,
he's
go-
my little alchemist and I'm his engineer.
Meanwhile,
The only way we can get along.
Maroon is going to slide up to Jakob and be like, "So Jakob, I actually meant to tell you, I dig your new threads. Very old school professional." She says, sort of just like brushing a finger along your shoulder several times, running them along the pinstripes.
They're indeed pretty old school. They were actually in an archive back at the cloister.
Oh, no fooling.
It's something that was something I was inspired to take up. Something that my father used to wear. And thought it looked quite good. Felt I should represent how the rebuilders were.
It does look good. I think it suits you.
Heck of a time to get in and out of, but once it's taken care of, it looks mighty sharp.
Oh, I wouldn't mind getting you out of that. What?
Perhaps not in front of all these people, but certainly won't stop you.
Maybe when all this is said and done, we can come
An
home as
extra kind of
champions.
Extra kind of victory after Victory Road sounds nice.
Now you're talking. Layla, you will notice that Magenta is looking a bit stressed.
Layla is gonna put an arm around her.
As you do, she will smile briefly, but she will then sort of like look down and away.
What's wrong?
Well, I guess it's just... I'm a little conflicted. I don't know where I really should go. Part of me wants to stay by your side and fight alongside you, but Another part of me knows that I'm probably not strong enough. But I want to help you.
If you don't think you can come with me, where do you think you can help?
I guess in helping take back Pewter City.
Okay.
But
Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
But I want to fight with you.
I know. I know. Layla's gonna squeeze her shoulder tighter. Listen, do you... Do you remember when you came with us to Red Steel?
Yeah, I do. And
All right.
that was really scary, but you also said I was able to hold my own surprisingly well.
And you did. And then when you got stronger, you beat a lot of my dragons. You're stronger than you think, Magenta.
I know. I just don't know if I'm strong enough.
What does your team think?
They're really supportive and, except for maybe Chartreuse, they say that I'm probably the most experienced trainer here. And even Chartreuse would admit that I'm better at battling.
Your team trusts you.
I also feel like I'm being selfish for wanting this, though. Like I'm leaving them to just go with you.
Listen, I would love nothing more than for you to come with us. But your team needs you too.
I just wish I knew where I would be best.
I think you do.
I think you're right.
And then she's just gonna sort of like hug you, bury her face in your chest, and you'll feel some moisture start to collect.
Layla will hug her back. She's gonna like rest her cheek on the top of her head. I'm coming back to you, okay?
I hope I'll be stronger then.
Hope? No. I know you will be.
AJ,
Hi.
as you and Jagger discuss Specs, you're gonna notice something about him. His shirt barely fits anymore.
Oh no! Is it the return of Studley Jagger?
Always the return of Studley Jagger.
Oh, he's definitely getting more studly. You can see them Sandacondas just bulging beneath the polyester, eager to rip through.
Sanacondas. My Sanacondas don't...
AJ's gonna hit his arm excitedly as he does, and just says, "Look at you!
Ah!
You've also been getting stronger, not just your brain."
Yeah, well, running through with an Arctic wasteland will do that to a guy, I guess.
You could also just take the compliment and say, "Thank you, I'm very proud of it." You're welcome, Jagger.
I mean, I wasn't being dismissive. I just... Ugh. That place.
I know. It wasn't a great time. And if all goes well, my blueprints might work, and with Sam's help, we can have a teleporter back to base. So we won't be stuck in places like that anymore.
It wasn't a great time. But you're right. It did make me stronger. Not just in body, but as a trainer.
Good.
A shame time is
I'm
of the
proud of you.
essence. I would love to show you sometime how strong I've become.
We can make time for that.
He's gonna quirk an eyebrow.
After Victory Road,
He will nod.
we can do that.
Well, I was thinking about showing you some of my new acquisitions, but I'd hate to ruin my strategy and give you a glimpse at my hand.
Dudley. Chances are this would be the best time to show me because I'll be so busy I'll probably forget what you got.
Guile or charm?
He technically is lying to him. He would remember slightly. So we'll do Guile, even though it's lower. Listen, just because he has a really good focus, maybe he might butcher it.
Well, alright, fine, you talked me into it.
And then
You're giving him a chance
Cool.
to brag. Of course he's gonna do it.
Oh yeah, of course.
And then he's going to reach for an Ultra Ball, toss it out, and out will Splort.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Allow me to introduce Lubric.
So this is Lubric.
Excuse me?
Yes. I found that his particular biology has particularly practical uses for lubricating mechanical parts. That, and he's quite the powerhouse when pushed in combat.
I can't wait to fight him.
As he gurgles and undulates in the corner over there, the gym just starts to reek with a pungent stench.
Oh my god, what is going on?
Unfortunately,
The few times AJ having a mask is amazing.
That's a muck.
Unfortunately, his biology doesn't produce the most fragrant odors.
I can't smell anything, so I'm okay.
Yes, be
Fuck
thankful
you,
you
we
have.
all can!
Yes, be thankful you have that gas mask. Lubric returned before Blue evicts me. And if that doesn't give you a chill, perhaps this will.
That's so cool!
You have no idea. That is an Abomasnow, the embodiment of winter itself. Despite it being a grass type, it thrives in Arctic environments. A sheer testament to the tenacity of this Pokemon.
I thought Articuno was the embodiment of winter itself.
You hush! That's a legendary Pokemon. That doesn't count.
That's fair.
Dudley,
Hmm.
you know that Sandshrew that you got me?
Oh, yes. The Cantonian variant of the lab subjects. How's that doing?
Don't bring out Alexander Flash the Great. Isn't
So-
he cute?
So it evolved. That didn't take long. But I suppose that's to be expected.
Yeah, we fight hard. But isn't he cute? He was really strong.
He does bear a certain charm to him, doesn't he?
And then he will send out his own Sandslash.
Allow me
He
to
looks so cool.
Allow me to reintroduce Ice Pick. She's as sharp as her name suggests. Ting, ting, ting. Ice Pick? It has a nickname now? My teammates have peer pressured me, encouraged him to forming closer bonds with my Pokemon through charming sobriquets. I must admit, the
Yeah, but
results have
that's how you
been
get closer and
fruitful.
because that's how you get closer and stronger.
Indeed, and Ice Pick has only grown much stronger since the last time she walloped your sorry behind.
I wasn't prepared.
She clicks her claws together once more, letting her crystalline spine shimmer in the light, and Alexandru the Great is kind of transfixed. Sandslash, sorry.
We weren't really prepared, but you know, this time I think I will be.
Pride
Oh,
cometh before the fall.
I beat my dad, and he's gonna pull out the Thunder Badge.
Come
You
again!
gotta phrase it better. You gotta find a way to better phrase it than I beat my dad.
No.
You bested Commander Surge. Well, he must have been taking it easy on you, because he's one tough son of a...
No. He would never. And it was actually really hard, but I cleaned the floor with him.
It's true. He did. AJ pulled out all the stops, and at the end, he left Surge powerless. Huh. Guess you've been getting stronger too. Can't say I'm surprised.
Well, who else is going to be your equal?
Yeah, fair point. Well, maybe Professor Cypress.
I don't think that she's... That's an entirely different thing, Dudley.
She's way out of your
Well-
league.
We'll cross that bridge after we burn it.
Don't you dare burn Cypress's bridge. She needs it to return home from the Sevi Islands. Okay, then.
I know. She needs to come home.
There are Zaruds that are heading to the Sevi Islands to help, which should make their situation a lot less dire.
Wait, Zarude? Like, the mythical Pokemon from the Galar region? You're sending them to the Sevi Islands.
They are connected with the green, with life, and this virus, this corruption of life is something that they can try and help cleanse.
That could work. It'd be dangerous and risky, but their dark-type biology might help them resist or straight up ignore the virus. And their connection to nature... I guess it's worth a shot.
Remarkable! What a wonderful adventure that must be! An island full of scary zombies and an unstoppable epidemic seek to be brought low by the efforts of human ingenuity and Pokemon cooperation! How it is enough to get one's heart soaring!
I see the old man still hasn't lost his luster. Meanwhile, Sam, you will be approached by Jenica.
Hey.
Hi.
She's gonna see that Sam is now sporting a blindfold. What happened to your eyes?
Oh, it's the new Kanto trend.
She is going to put her hands on her hips and look seriously at you. What really happened? Were you careless? Did you get yourself hurt?
No and yes.
Sam...
It's a long story. To make it short, it was the battle with Red Steel.
Red Steel did that?
And other things. Listen, the desert's just a bitch.
Alright, bring him out right now! I want to teach him a lesson for harming my big bro!
Toshi already beat you to the punch.
That doesn't mean it can't go for another round. I got a Nidoqueen ready and waiting for that thing. I don't care if it's a fairy steel type.
You don't want to do
Sam
that.
is
trust
going to
me.
put a hand on Janika's head and just say, "Hey, I'm not useless. If anything, people underestimate me now. Besides, if I ever am done being blind," and he will bring out Gale Whisper, all I have to do is summon a friend.
Ah, pointy. Pokes at the tips of the blades.
The blade can act on its own, or we are close enough now that they will fight for me.
That's so cool. Oh, that reminds me. While we were at the
Oh, I have another-
Cinnabarctica, I got a new poison type.
Go on.
See?
And he will also bring out Astaroth.
Now we're twinsies!
Oh no!
Oh, yes, 2 Gengar. That's gonna be so good.
This one's a spooky poison type. It's called Gengar. But you know all about that already, don't you? She says, looking at Astaroth.
I do. Is it just as devious?
It reminds me of you. I'll put it that way.
Ah. So no.
Maybe not, but we're still getting to know each other.
There is somebody that I'm not bringing out that I did acquire
Oh, yeah?
with Toshi's help.
Tell me about it.
I finally have a Spiritomb.
What's a Spiritomb?
That thing when we were camping
Oh.
that I told you about?
Oh, that thing? That was a Pokemon?
Yes.
Wow.
And he's gonna hold up the ball, not release it.
Mhm. Spooky stuff.
Poison types, you said.
Yep, they're my favorite. Call it a holdover from Team Satellite, but I just like them. I think they're really cool and can do a whole bunch of damage, either all at once or over time.
And Sam like is going to get ready to trade send over the wild Toxicroak. Well,
Huh?
because you have grown, I'm going to entrust you with something that only the strongest trainer can take.
What are you...
You're a survivor, Janica. Don't fuck this one up. And he's gonna toss her the ball of the wild Toxicroak.
Mystery gift complete. Mystery gift received.
No, wait, actually, this is Janica, so... Mystery gift received.
A Toxicroak?
And Alpha.
No way! Oh my gosh, that's so cool! You're the best big brother ever!
He almost falls at that, but like catches himself. Okay.
I'm gonna say you, like, stumble back but bump into Toshiko.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
Toshi.
Okay.
He does hug her back. A little tightly because this has been like a long time since he's even like got to be around her.
Yay.
And then really quietly he will say to her, I am so proud of who you are becoming.
Same to you, big bro. You've grown so much, and you've made so much more progress. Look at all the friends you've made, and the connections you forged.
Looks to Toshiko.
So she smiles.
Begrudgingly at times.
Even so, you're not just a grunt anymore. You're your own person.
I'm a ninja.
She's just gonna go, like, wide-eyed.
That's awesome.
That's probably why you keep me around. Because I am also a poison type.
No, I keep you around because you're my big bro.
You're more dark than poison.
Some days. Most definitely some days. So, are you going to Victory Road with us, or where are you going?
Oh, that's not entirely up to
I was
me, is
on-
it? That's up to Command.
It's true. Where do you want to go is the best question.
Well, on one hand, I could see multiple cases. Given my history with Team Satellite, I know their defenses. But by that same extension, if you're going to Victory Road, maybe I should stay on the front lines with Pewter, since that way we have two people who know Satellite's inner workings on both ends.
That's true. And he's just going to be quiet, thinking for a minute.
And in that moment, the doors will open, and out will step Leader Blue, followed by sorry, just a second. Leader Misty. And last but certainly not least, Leader Brock.
Tea time was over.
All right, everyone. Members of the Rebuilder Corps, we thank you for your patience. So then, what's all this about this battle plan that you've got? Some of the others have already briefed us on the details of what you discussed back at, Red Steel's lair. And I gotta say, I'm surprised. Namely, that you were able to come up with such a decent strategy despite being so green. Then again, some of you have proven yourselves amongst the worthy of your lot. So it stands to reason that some of you have some good heads on your shoulders. But it's gonna take those good heads in order for you to actually prevail in Victory Road.
We're open to suggestions if you're willing to give them.
We don't stand back from challenges, and this is the same as any other. It's a challenge, it's a difficult one, but we won't shy away.
We will overcome together.
Regardless of the level of challenge, in order to even get to Victory Road, you're going to have to clear some roadblocks. Back in the old world, there was a series of checkpoints set up that were locked off by systems that required you to present the badges needed to
Layla
unlock
holds up her
them.
badge.
Yes.
Layla holds up the Earth badge.
Yes, that's one of them.
All of the badges have been accounted for, and Layla will indicate for everybody to show their badges.
Toshi holds up Marsh.
Unless Blue or Misty, you have some badges you'd like to part with for us.
Blue already did, Layla says, indicating the Earth badge.
And Brock already did as well, but Misty, perhaps.
Cece!
CC holds up her
nope,
Cascade badge.
That counts for everybody here.
Indeed. So those of you amongst your number who hold the badges and have empowered them, I'm not even going to ask how you got the Marsh badge.
Magic.
You will all be required if we want to access the Pokemon League and let alone get past Victory Road's doors. There are 8 checkpoints in total, each one requiring a different badge, which will require you to step up. The tricky part, however, is that we have it on good authority that Team Spectrum Satellite has already managed to infiltrate the checkpoints and is likely using them as another base of operations standing guard, either preventing others from getting past them or waiting for those with the badges so that they can acquire them themselves. To what end we're not certain, but no matter what end, it isn't good.
So we go and kick their asses.
Hmm.
And we show why we earned these badges.
Confident as ever, I see. But they're not going to be playing by League rules. They will likely assault you from all fronts with the best of their forces have to offer.
We're no strangers to how Team Satellite fights. We'll be ready for them.
If League rules are off the table, then we're not bound by those either.
That means I get to punch them.
And
that means AJ gets to kick them in the face, and Slam can slash them.
And they get to punch you as well. Not to mention burn you, freeze you, electrocute you, and obliterate you.
Sounds like a good Tuesday night, I guess.
Sending just your team alone would not be appropriate. You will require some backup. The rest of you, we will mount an assaulting force in order to help the Steelix tribe retake Pewter City and kick Satellite and their base out of our region.
So are you suggesting that one team accompanies Fire Team Charizard to Victory Road and the other stays behind to help reclaim Pewter?
You forget that you are not the only fire team that possesses the badges.
Right. really the only thing stopping us from already going out and starting this mission is figuring out who is going where. So let's stop being there, go around the bush and figure that out now.
I was about to get to that, but very well, yes. The matter is, Victory Road's challenge level likely matches my own, at least in terms of difficulty versus a trainer, and my own Pokemon's level. You're going to want them at least in the mid to high 40s, though I recommend that whatever Pokemon you bring and whatever skills you have on you be higher than that. If you are a badge holder and do not possess Pokemon of these level, then security detail will be advised to prioritize your protection. Especially since we are dealing with both Spectrum and Satellite, and they have access to a whole arsenal of Genesect.
Perhaps I should bring my Genesect.
Or some fire types.
My Genesect does have fire moves.
Now then, Fire Team Charizard, since you are as well-versed and probably amongst the most experienced of the groups here, I will allow you to... That is, I will give you the privilege of selecting and designating whom you wish to accompany you and the other badge holders to your mission.
So what you're saying is we could possibly be splitting up some of these teams even more.
Well, we'll need to at least get the badge holders.
It is unfortunately going to be necessary, but I have more than enough confidence in you and your teams and your teamwork, from what I've seen both in person and from the reports you've sent out, that you can all complement each other's abilities, regardless of which team you're on. You've earned that much of a veteran status thus far as rebuilders, and that is why you are all here, is it not?
That's right.
In all honesty, the way I see it, you could likely choose any one of these members and you could make it work. But there may be some more strategy involved. I will let you figure that part out. I've got enough on my plate as it is. It should also be noted that we as leaders are also willing to offer our services if you think they would be best served at your side. Having both fought against and alongside you, I'd consider it an honor, and I'd be more than willing to help you do whatever it takes to take the Indigo Plateau back. Still, we also know that you have more experience and camaraderie with your teammates, and wouldn't ask you to substitute us over them if you think it would be best.
Well, hot damn, who do we want to bring with us?
It looks like we need to have a team meeting.
This decision does not need to be made immediately, but it would probably be best made within the next 24 hours. Once that's done, I would highly advise that you get yourselves to prepping for the mission at hand, stocking up on whatever you need. Once it's done, let me know, and I'll put in an order for the stores to give you a discount for this mission.
Okay, cool.
Otherwise, if you think you might need more time to prepare yourselves, we could extend the deadline to probably 72 hours at the most. That should give you enough time to train out in the desert if you think you need to level up your team. There is another prospect, but it's risky.
Go on.
We've amassed a great number of tribes at our disposal here. And each one is going to be crucial to ensuring our victory against Team Spectrum Satellite. But at the same time, there are a number of other more hostile tribes out there. But apparently, according to word from Leader Blue, there has been something of a breakthrough in rehabilitating the Sandslash tribe down in the Pallet Badlands. I'm wondering if maybe an alliance could be struck with the Mandibuzz tribe as well. That seems a waste of time to me. They're malicious and scavengers and insular to the core. They care only for their own and care nothing for outsiders, especially men. Or at least non-women. Besides, we need to get this done soon. The more time we give Team Satellite to prepare, the harder our battle is going to be.
Hey, well, we have a lot to think about. Guys, we should probably, like, you know, have a good conversation about this.
I agree.
I just feel,
This
I
isn't
feel more confident than ever. Sorry.
This isn't a decision we can make lightly. As much as we trust everyone here, and as much as we trust in our own abilities, and as much as we'd love to take anyone of these people, if we want the best chances of victory, we have to think very clearly about this, and thoroughly. And if the choice is left to us, all the more reason.
Then let's start discussing. Shall we?
Alright then. Well, while you guys do that, I recommend we get to our own quarters and take a load off. I got sand in places I didn't even know that it could get. And normally that's not something I'm entirely against, what was being a paleontologist and all, but something about being in a place like Red Steel's lair makes me feel a bit eerie. Yeah, you should probably see to getting yourself disinfected. Frankly, that goes for all of us after being that place. Why did we decide to go to a literal friggin' graveyard for a meeting? Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna use this time to look after that, chopper we got hauled in.
Wait for me.
Sorry, kiddo. You got
Nope,
decisions to make. Don't worry. I'll keep her nice and polished for you for when we're able to get back to it together.
Hey, Maroon.
Yo!
Jakob is gonna toss over a small ziplocked bag of some dry treats. It just has Jack written on it.
She winks and gives you a thumbs up. Thanks, babe!
Don't go ahead and fix that whole helicopter without AJ.
Count on it. Oh. Actually, another point of consideration. While Malcolm was the one to deliver the finishing blow, it was still a double battle, and I did help him defeat the Volcano Badge gym leader. I helped him defeat Blaine, is what I'm trying to say. So, does that technically make me a badge holder too? By all accounts, yes, it does. Something more for you guys to think about.
Who was that speaking? Who also is the badge holder? Is that Maroon?
Yes.
Maroon, also a badge holder.
Alright. Well, with that said and done, I'll let you guys clear and do whatever it is you're doing. I'm heading back to my office. I'll smell you later!
He's gonna smell himself like I showered recently.
It's just a phrase.
Over 100 years and he still says it. Still the same old Blue, at least. Cocky and arrogant as ever.
Isn't that the point of catchphrases? That they stick.
I'm glad he's doing well, though. When I heard the creak of that door open, I wondered if it was the door or his knees.
Well, looks like it's your choice now. Whatever you decide, Layla. I know it'll be the right move. And wherever we go, to be it together or apart, my heart is with you.
Either way, I'm coming back for you.
And then you're going to see her just sort of like tighten up, her eyes just like shutting and squinting, her shoulders rattling and her lips trembling.
Layla's gonna kiss her on the top of the head.
As you go to kiss her on the top of the head, she's going to lunge forward and kiss you on the lips.
Oh, okay.
Yay.
Sorry, just was working up the energy for that.
And then she'll kiss you on the cheek once more before running off.
Layla just kind of like dumbstruck.
She is crazy about you.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, young love, it's enough to make the heart soar!
Okay, old timer, that's enough. We appreciate your spirit, but at the same time, there's a time and a place. And for now, I think it's time for us old timers to retire to our quarters and figure out what we're going to do. No matter where we end up on the front lines.
I'm going to go do laps around the orchard with my Pokemon!
Says Arthur, running out the door.
He has so much
Okay,
energy.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go hit the showers. I'll be in touch.
And so, one by one, the other trainers clear out. And you are left by yourselves to discuss your choice.
Okay.
Lucky
So
that means you
we
too.
have Cascade, Soul, Boulder, Earth, Marsh, and Thunder between those of us here. The only badges that we are missing are the Rainbow Badge, which Brown has.
Yep.
She's really into contests, so she might want an escort with her. I don't know the power level of her Pokemon combat-wise. And
You can
also
figure that out later.
the Volcano Badge via either Malcolm or Maroon, both of whom earned that title.
Okay, so let's start with those two. If Brown is gonna want... You know what? Let's start with Malcolm and Maroon. Do we want to take both, or do we want to take one or the other?
If we are to take one, I definitely vote for Maroon. We have the most experience with her, and her being a badge holder signifies she's able to keep up.
Not to
Yeah,
mention,
but
I
don't
think...
frown on Malcolm either.
Oh, trust
True. But I think Malcolm being a rock ace might give him a little bit of an edge in Pewter City.
That's true.
So we'll ask Maroon to come with us.
So we're all in agreement for Maroon?
I'm in agreement. I will also just say, though, I'm not going to rule out bringing Malcolm as an option either as well.
So Maroon and Brown are definites, Malcolm, potential.
Jakob is giving a nod of approval while he is also furiously kind of typing away on his Pokegear.
What are you typing?
Alright, if I tell you, you can't laugh at me.
Alright.
I'm trying to do math.
You need help?
Probably.
Are you making a shopping list?
Flight path. I have a lot of Pokemon that are above level 40, but none that are fire types that are too high above 40. Bishop, my Delphox, is level 48, but that's a lot lower than the rest of my Pokemon.
48
Still, I think that should be fine.
Yeah, that falls within the
Okay.
threshold.
The other 6 Pokemon I was planning on bringing were all level 60 or higher.
Well, that'll give Delphox a chance to catch up.
Not only
There's
that,
also a bunch. There's also a bunch of my dragons that I want to really level up there. So
not only that, fire types are good, but fire type moves are what ultimately will be Genesec's downfall. And
That's part of what I'm trying to kind of plot out here.
so that doesn't necessitate that the user be fire type per se.
I understand. I'm just...
Right.
I definitely have had some thoughts on my mind for quite a long time about other Pokemon to try and bring up, but...
okay, we'll eventually get to that. Let's figure out our team.
If we're expecting sandstorms, having Gabite in our teams could be a benefit. If I brought Grenda and you... Are you bringing Chunk?
For better or for worse, yeah, I'm bringing Chunk. I've also got Hade with me too, so... Well, actually, Chunk, Hade, and Zev are definitely going to stay with me. And obviously Brienne is going to stay, so that leaves 2 open spots on mine.
Who would I already have a team of 6 I was intending to take to Victory Road, but I don't know who I'd leave behind.
That might actually give us another reason to consider Malcolm. He's a rock ace, and his Pokemon are naturally attuned to the sandstorm areas.
Okay. So, things to consider. Sandstorms. Will the sandstorms be there the entire time, or will it be just a leg?
Difficult to say, but let's assume the very worst case scenario for the sake of it.
Fair enough.
We can also look into it to get more information. We have time. Excuse me.
Alright. We also know that there's going to be Dynamax.
And a lot of
Yep.
it.
BRB.
Lulu also mentioned that there were Pokemon with abilities they shouldn't have. What do we think that means?
I wonder if that's talking about terrestrialization?
It could be. It would make sense. A
Or
rock-
Alphas. Sometimes Alphas have abilities we don't expect.
Alphas are
Or
normally...
Shinies.
Yeah, I was gonna say, alphas are normally just larger variants of a particular species, but they don't have any biological or supernatural differences as far as we know. Shiny Pokemon, on the other hand, can have certain mutations, but they're far more rare, unless Victory Road is a hotbed of shinies, which might be possible.
If there's
Also-
any place that would be, Victory Road seems like one of them.
By the way, just as a point of order, AJ, I think you were the last one that had the Terra Orb. You used it. I think AJ. I forgot. Shiloh. Strider BRB'd. But yeah. But I believe AJ was the last one to use the Terra Orb in his battle against Surge. So just noting where that is, because we only have one of those. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So then. Well, let's take a look at the rest of Fireteam Blastoise.
They said 24, maximum of 72. Okay, I'll factor
What? Wait, what?
that. Time until we should begin our assault. 24
Hours. Okay.
maximum of
All right.
72.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Honestly, as much as I think that your dad would be strong, I think he would be much better served down here,
Agreed.
kind of leading the charge.
If this is going to be a large, full-scale military assault, they're going to need someone with some military experience. And while my father's more of a Navy man, he's got enough overlap to handle something like this. Especially after traveling with Fireteam Blastoise for as long as he has. Besides, I don't think I could stand an entire mission with my father. I love the man, but sometimes he loves me a little too much. It gets embarrassing.
Yeah, we noticed. Besides, do you really want him around with you two? She says, indicating you and CC and AJ.
Part of my point.
There you go. All right. What about Pinkerton? Thoughts?
Pinkerton is a man who knows the way around mystery and relics, and he's not afraid of dealing with ghosts. That might be to our advantage. Unfortunately, he is anything but subtle. And I don't know how
Well-
experienced of a battler he is.
To be fair, I'm far from subtle as well, so if we're looking at a stealthy option, we may need to throw that out the window or throw me out the window.
That's a fair point.
Yeah, stealth isn't exactly our biggest bag. But also, we do have Toshi, who's got a pretty good chronicling.
We're also going to be considering the fact that we are going to be venturing, and this may not take all one day. So if we're going to be going at night, ghosts are going to be out, and that's going to make them ever more vicious. So perhaps Pinkerton actually is a wise option to consider.
And Toshi, again, will be incredibly useful in bringing tags to help us keep those ghosts at bay.
Yeah, Toshi, you may want to start thinking about making some more tags just in case. I know you already have a lot, but if we're going to be there for a couple of days, we're going to need as many as we can get.
So she literally pulls out a hand, like she just has a pouch, and just inside is like
Talismans
this
and
handful of, like
calligraphy
note
brush.
cards. I literally have 37
Yep.
right now.
Toshi has like a roll of toilet paper that she unrolls that are just tear off cleanse tags just the whole way through.
If we're talking about nighttime, possible nighttime raids, what do we think about Lulu?
Ooh.
She is a member of the local tribes. She would know the area better than anyone else.
And
Perhaps she could be Brown's escort. Like she could be. That could make sense. Yeah.
If we need fire types, though, what about Orange? He is cocky, but he does have the ability to back up a lot of what he says.
that is very true, but also something to think about is either way, there's going to be satellite on either of those fronts. The Genesex is going to be on both sides.
Yeah.
That's fair. I have to try and complete this math. Give me just a couple minutes to try and do this myself, and I'll ask the rest of you if I need some help. I'm sure I will. Just give me a couple minutes, okay?
Regardless, I don't think I want brown and orange in the same division. Not brown. I don't think I want orange and purple in the same division. I don't know if their competitive streak will be a distraction or a boon.
That might be a question that we kind of give them. Like,
That's fair.
we could probably, you know what? We could probably ask Brown that real quick.
We can also figure out Brown's own battling abilities as well. She may be a contest star, but contest stars still have to know their Pokemon's moves, and those moves can still pack a punch.
Hello?
We should
Hello?
talk with her.
Hello.
Hi.
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 Sorry, my phone fucked up and I got kicked out.
I
That's
hate
okay.
when that happens. You're good, my dude.
Actually, since you're back, Sam,
The side glance over.
Janica, Victory Road or Pewter? You know her best.
Pewter.
Why's
If I'm
that?
going to Victory Road, she's going to Pewter.
We don't.
For the simple fact that both of us have worked with Satellite. We need one of each on each team.
That's a fair point.
Agreed.
All right. AJ,
Besides, I asked her.
fair enough. AJ, what do you think about Dudley?
I kind of really want him to come with. He's smart and he's tenacious.
He's also got a
If-
personal
I
stake
mean, yeah,
in
he
this.
complains a lot. He
Oh.
does.
Not to mention, if there's going to be tech involved, we're going to want to have as much tech heads as we can get, which may be a point in having Electrum come with us too.
Not only that, Dudley deals with chemicals really well.
True.
What about your thoughts on Malcolm, AJ? You've worked with him the most.
I love Malcolm. He's one of my best friends. But, he does do well with rock types.
He's also a badge holder.
But so is
He
Marin.
is. I think if Maroon is a badge holder and he's a badge holder, we should give it to Maroon to come with, and he goes to Pewter.
It's not.
He'll have a better leg up there.
It's not a terrible idea. We also need to consider we can't hoard all of the most experienced people just for this mission. They're gonna need experience to take on this army.
That's why we're leaving your dad there.
Precisely.
If we
And
if we bring all the most experienced people in one spearhead, all that will do as well is have Spectrum and Satellite refocus all of their defenses towards blunting our attack.
And it may only weaken our assaults. So
We're also going to want to be really careful about dividing up the teams too much. When they see us as a full team, they're going to know that we're going to be at our full power. If they see the rest of the teams divided, they're probably going to focus more on us for the same reason.
fair point.
Thinking we're the bigger threat.
Then in that case, we may want to prioritize Fireteam Blastoise over Fireteam Flareon, if only for the fact that we've worked with Blastoise more frequently and know their potential and their strategies better.
I'm inclined to agree.
Not to mention, that'll let Fireteam Flareon, the remnants of them, work better on their own front defending, or helping lead the charge to retake Pewter City.
They are familiar with the land better than we are.
Then if I were to pick 3 of them to go on this mission with us, or at least 2 besides Brown because she's mandatory, I would pick Lulu and Orange.
I agree with Lulu.
Yeah, I think a lot of us are in agreement with Lulu. Toshi, you've been really quiet.
Lulu and Orange, yeah, that. Toshi kind of perks up out of a reverie, having been focused elsewhere, probably up in Q, just like looking around outside.
Yep.
Alright,
Tyrion takes her hand to ground her.
I have a bit of a hesitation with Orange. Mainly because, as basically a leader figure, he's probably going to want to lead the charge here. He also seemed really passionate about wanting to take back Pewter City, so...
That's a fair point, actually. Plus, we also don't want to bring too many people on this mission, either.
Right, we want to keep ours as small as possible. So if we have the Pewter team be a bigger force, they're more likely to go there.
Exactly. That said, numbers won't be a burden to us either, considering we're going up against an 8-trial gauntlet from the sound of it.
Oh yeah.
And that's before we get to Victory Road.
Yeah.
1, 4. Okay.
I apologize for the interruption here, but this is going to be critical to my calculations. Grand Oak,
How can I help you, Jakob?
I have a critical path that I need you to plot out for me. 2 different paths. Can I get both the most direct path to New Cerulean City and then also, the most direct path via air travel to New Cerulean City and then also a safer air path to New Cerulean City and time estimates for both?
Why are you going to Cerulean City?
I'll chart one up for you right now. Give me a moment.
Thank you.
I would second Layla's question, though, Jakob.
Heatran and Volcanion would be exactly what we need to take down most of the foes that we're going to be dealing with here when it comes to Satellite and Spectrum.
I understand, but unfortunately, I honestly do not think we can rely on them. And I don't think that we should. They are... The way that I see it, they're basically guardians of Mount Cerulean, and I don't think we should take them away from that. Besides, we have our own legendaries that are helping us.
I'd be willing to concede an away mission for Heatran if we had time, but Volcanion is too volatile. It has established a distrust and dislike of humans we don't have the time to earn its trust and trust that it'll, well, also bring it into a life-threatening mission. Heatran seemed neutral at most, and it could be a valuable asset, and it would be inevitably a target of Team Satellites, so if we
They're
were to...
both in the same area. It would be foolish to not actually attempt to weigh out both of these options. When we're talking about this kind of finality that we're dealing with, we have to explore every option possible. That's the only reason why I'm asking for these estimates. If these estimates don't fit in with that 24 to 72 hour time frame as a round trip, then there's no point even asking or even attempting it. But we have to exhaust every option that we possibly have.
I'm sorry, I have to disagree on this one. We already have so much on our team, and Mount Cerulean has largely been left alone. It's been able to kind of defend itself. Even if Satellite was going to attack it, they need those strong guardians to protect it. So if anything, it makes more sense for them to remain there and protect their home from Team Satellite if they come.
I'm still interested in an estimate. However, I do accept the argument you're making.
All right.
'Cause
Okay.
there's also the possibility of the Sandslash tribe in the Palette Badlands.
And the Mandibuzz tribe, as difficult and potentially treacherous as that would be.
We did have an amicable encounter with Mandy.
We did. We could probably use that.
Maybe.
She also said that that grace period was fleeting. And it has long since expired.
That doesn't mean it can't happen again.
Is that something we
Or
want
would
to
it be
chance,
worth
though?
our time? Yeah.
I don't know if we'll have the time for it.
Speaking of time, I've calculated that the path not occurring for your length of stay on the island would roughly be from the nearest coast to Mount Cerulean would likely be about 2.5 hours there and back.
So it's definitely feasible.
Certainly a day trip. But that's if you went there and then went straight back.
I'll keep it under advisement. Thank you so much for your assistance, Grand Oak. I would not have been able to make those calculations myself in any kind of accurate way.
Glad that I could help. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to ask. I'll be here.
So we have that option established, but it's still contested, so we're not going to visit it right now.
We should talk to Brown next?
Not the worst idea.
Okay, so right now I have it that coming with us is Brown, Maroon, Dudley, and Lulu.
Okay.
Is there anybody else? Or are we okay with the rest of them staying here?
Brown, Maroon, Dudley, and Lulu. And that's including myself, Jakob, Layla, AJ,
That's a total of 10.
Sam, and Toshko. Yep. 10. Yeah, honestly, I think any more and we're probably pushing it.
10 sounds like pushing it already.
Exactly.
Lulu will give great anti-ghost. Like the... I think we'll be good.
Dudley and Maroon will be good with tech, and Brown will obviously be helpful with the badges.
Pinkerton can stay behind and manage the anti-ghost materials of the reconquering army.
All right.
So it sounds like we have our first draft of the list. We'll see if it's the last.
All right. Anything else we need to talk about?
Well, besides contacting Brown and figuring out her capabilities in battle, we should also maybe ask Lulu what she can do and see how well she'll work with us.
Let's talk to Brown and Lulu.
I say, let's take the day to do what we need to do. In 24 hours, we'll do a check-in, or at least 24, 12 hours, whatever. 24. At some point
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow, we'll check in, see if we got everything we need. And then if we're ready, we head out.
Okay.
Okay, who's going where?
Honestly, Malcolm's point about a shower wasn't the worst thing I've heard in the world. After a day out in the desert like that, I could use a wash.
It's nice to have all the sand out of places that don't need to be sandy.
Yeah, you speak the truth, AJ.
He's like dusting the sand out of his hair still.
Toshi, Sam, where are you two heading?
I mean, showering is nice, but are we? When would we want? Are we regathering? Are we going? Ace, you're big into evolutions. I think you should come with to help talk to Lulu.
Okay.
I think I would like to talk to Lulu connection with older ways. I don't.
I'm sorry, I heard that we were still talking, so I decided to come back. Also, that's a good idea, Toshiko, I think.
Okay, so Ace, CC, do you guys want to meet up in an hour and go looking for Lulu?
Sounds good.
Sure.
Sam?
Jakob?
Yeah.
I think you should go talk to Maroon and brief her on our decision.
I'll approach her and I'll let her know that we'd like her to come with us. If she does have the desire to go with one of the other teams, though, how insistent are we being here?
We need to have either her or Malcolm. That's
The
a
bottom line.
non-negotiable.
Then I'll approach her that way and say that if she won't come with us, then we need to have Malcolm. And that may require a call or conversation with Malcolm directly, but I'll cross that bridge when I get to it.
That much
We'll
we
do
have
that when
time
we need
for.
to.
Oh, sorry.
We'll do that if we need to. I'll approach Brown and talk to her.
All right. Sam?
Yeah.
Did you want to come with me? Did you have something? What would you like to do?
I think I'll be the one to talk to Malcolm and Janica.
Let them know where we stand on that decision.
Yes.
I imagine, AJ, when the time comes, you'll be able to inform Dudley.
Yeah, I mean, I can after Lulu.
That's fair. We trust you.
We got the time for it, so we don't have to make this all super as efficient as possible.
All right, meet up in an hour.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right. So,
If everybody leaves before Layla and Jakob, Layla would like to turn to Jakob.
okay.
Jakob is definitely kind of hanging around and pacing in thought, so he'll be one of the last people out.
Layla's
As much as he would like the full hour to shower with Maroon, he can deal with 45 minutes, you know.
I'm sure. Okay. What's bugging you?
I feel that we could be making a mistake and not potentially using all of the resources we have available to us that we know of. And I feel like I wouldn't be bringing my best foot forward. Robin, Draco, Harley, Leah, Mariposa, and Yoshi are the team that I'm thinking of bringing, but that leans towards normal and bug types, and my fire types just... I'm not sure if they'd be up for the job.
Okay, but you know
Termite
that...
and Julian are 40 and 41, Bishop is 48, and the rest of the Pokemon that I'm bringing don't really have fire-type moves, so if a Genesect comes out, I'm going to be a lot less useful than would be possible, but Volcanion or Heatran would tremendously balance things in our favor.
So...
And I wonder if we would even need to battle them. Perhaps they're open to negotiation. Perhaps they're open to an amicable exchange of their temporary aid for a guarantee of protection for them and their environment.
I understand why you would want to do this, but also, you're not the only one with fire types. I could bring Vulcan and Aiden too. Toshi definitely has a bunch of fire types that she could use. Sam has Houdini. And even Cece has a Flareon too. Like, we can all work together on this. This is a group effort. And Genesect aren't going to be the only ones that we're going to have to worry about. So, I understand. I think we're good. We have a massive roster of powerful Pokemon in our midst already.
I mean,
don't
2.5
think
hours
we
each
that.
way. I mean, 24 hours they said is when they'd like to spring this, and 2.5 hours each way. I could be there
look,
and back within 12.
Jakob, stop. If you're doing this, you're not going alone. If you're really dead set on this, and I cannot convince you that we'll be fine without talking to them, then fine. But I'm going with you.
Of course you can convince me not to. Again, this is a situation where I feel like perhaps cards are being left on the table.
I would disagree, but if you are really dead set on this, I am coming with you. And no sneaking off, no leaving behind. I am coming with you. You tell me when you leave, and we go together. You understand?
I mean, sneaking off is not my strong suit, and...
No, but you'll try.
Lying is kind of a strong suit, but I try to do that as sparingly as possible.
Jakob, I go with you. Promise?
If I make the stupid decision to attempt this, then I will not only let you know, I will let everybody else know, because you are all a team of people who have been with me through life or death situations for a long enough time that I owe you the most basic respect in telling you if I'm going to make some kind of boneheaded decision like this.
You don't go alone. So I'm glad that you're going to tell us, but at least one of us is coming with you.
Yeah, I have to make
honestly,
a decision,
I would rather it be me.
Yeah, they do have Charizards as well. Perhaps one of them could be useful.
We have quite a lot. And, we still have to cross the Viridian Desert. Maybe we'll find something. I don't know. And also, if we're even lucky, we could probably find some Fire Terra shards, and we can do something like that and make one of yours. We can make Robin a Fire Terra type.
I'll have to look through what we have available and what I can train them to do. Perhaps there's some way that I can retutor some of my Pokemon to have Fire-type moves. I just want to go in with the best kind of equipment that I possibly can. This is not something that we're going to get the chance to do 2 times.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. But I would also like to have... I would like for you to try and find all of the other options first. I would prefer that Heatran and Volcanion is like a last resort check-in before we leave.
It is a last resort. I will have made my decision within... I'll make my decision within the next 12 hours. That way, if it is something that I decide to do, there's at least time for it.
And again, one of us is coming with you.
I would tell all of you and let you all know and make that decision yourselves.
It's gonna be me.
It's gonna be me.
It is
Sorry.
gonna be me. It is me.
Yeah, I have things to think about. I do appreciate you being an heir for that, but again, I worry about the potential for things to go desperately wrong for us. Perhaps when Blue opens up the resources of his people, we can also look into TMs and HMs that may allow us to get fire-type moves too. That may be a way around this.
Yeah, let's see what we have here before we do something like that. And Jakob, I'm scared too. But I have faith in my team. I have faith in all of you guys. And we have gone up against amazing odds together because we have each other's backs. So
Maybe it's a bit morbid, but I'm not so much scared. I wouldn't be the first of my family to die on the surface, but doing what we believe in.
Well, if that does happen, we'll bury you with the soul badge, at the very least.
And the boulder badge, I earned that.
Fair enough.
Is one of you going to take it from me?
Do you think
Only
I
if
could?
you beat me in a trainer battle.
Do you think I could?
What are you gonna do? Fight us when you're dead?
If anybody, yes, Jakob the ghost type.
Yeah, you know what? Toshi fought her great-grandmother. So it's totally possible, Jakob. You could. But
Well,
I mean, remember how you guys got Goemon in the first place?
mhm.
yeah. I'll keep these things in mind. Like I said, I have decisions to make and a shower to probably take.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like the worst idea.
No matter what, like I said, I'll let all of you know. I won't make any stupid decisions on my own.
Good. Alright. Let us know what Maroon says, and we'll see you later.
You absolutely will.
And Jakob, you know I got your back, right?
Never have let me down before, and I don't think you'll ever start.
Layla's gonna smile softly at that. And I know you got mine. Even if you
No
can't
matter
sneak
what
for
happens.
shit. Even if you can't sneak for shit.
I'm a good distraction.
Fair enough.
Alright, let's take what time we have. Let's take what time we have to get together and relax. We want to keep it as close to the 24 hours as possible. The more time that Satellite has to train and prepare, the worse it's going to be for us.
Agreed. Let's do what we need to do.
Jakob will then head off, and he will see if he can track down Maroon.
Layla has the flamethrower TM.
Yes, I do.
So that's a nice fire type move. If anybody's got Pokemon that can learn flamethrower.
Also, if there are
Yep.
any Pokemon that know Fire Fang, it's an at-will move, and it's a really good one, too.
Or Fire Punch.
That, too.
Jeannie known Fire Fang. I don't have her on it
Houdini
right
is
now.
best girl.
I think
She
I would
is.
teach flamethrower to Morgana. Give my ghost an additional special attack.
I have a feeling that, from a meta standpoint, as players, this is something that we try and figure out during the off week of,
Yeah.
okay, how are we gonna get
Yeah.
everything? But let's get story stuff out of the way first.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you'll have way more than 72 hours to figure this crap out.
Yes.
In the meantime, however, now that that bit of drama and team building is resolved, good stuff, by the way, Let's see who we will jump over to first. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go to Team Lulu. As we head down to... Actually... yeah. Team Lulu, you will be told that Lulu is currently at the Umbreon Shrine. So feel free to place yourselves on the map.
It just occurred to me that we have never been inside the Umbreon Shrine. This is the first.
Yep.
Hell yeah, look at that Umbreon
Oh,
in the
Adrian's
corner.
already having it.
Look at that fucking cape.
I love them. Look at this distinguished
The beauty-
gentleman.
Your Majesty.
I believe Cece's
My
there
lord.
too, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. As yes, you walk in and you behold the dapper majesty of Totem Umbreon as he sits upon his nest.
No.
AJ, keep it together.
Trying. I really am.
I know, and I'm proud of you. You can do this.
I
I
was
get it from
wondering
Brooke.
if we could talk to Lulu.
So, you want to speak to Lulu? Well, the reason that you're even allowed in here is because that you are expected. We've heard of the developments and what is to happen. This is an unorthodox situation, but one that is necessary. Very well. Lulu will be with you shortly. Mind your manners, outsiders.
Toshi bows.
You'll be nothing but respectful to you.
See that you stay that way, please.
Oh, tell your totem Umbreon that he looks amazing.
You may tell him yourself.
Says a familiar, cold yet smooth voice as Lulu trods out onto the scene.
So, I take it you've reached a decision,
Yeah.
We have.
and I take it your presence here means I am involved in that decision.
Your expertise, your knowledge, and your ability to counter the ghosts that we may encounter there would be of great benefit to us if you would join us.
You honor me with your flattery and your compliments and recognizing my prowess. I will, however, as honor dictates, admit only some familiarity with Victory Road itself. None of my tribe have ever ventured thus far, but I have the most worldly experience of my tribe. If you still believe that level of experience is enough, I will gladly travel alongside you, especially if it means protecting my dear beloved Orange's friend Brown, who is also my
believe-
friend too.
I deeply believe that a new world perspective is definitely. We don't want the old world just coming in and making decisions. Like, you are. I value your perspective
And
and
you are
want
wi-
you with us.
and you are wise to do so, Old Worlder. But before I can excuse myself and accept this mission, we must consult Totem Umbreon. This way.
Of course. Thank you.
Yo, Totem Umbreon got that fucking drip, dude.
Well, come along.
Sorry, I'm updating the notes.
No worries.
Toshi follows.
And you are all brought before the majestic Totem Umbreon, who looks upon you with wary eyes.
Great,
AJ is just star-eyed.
Great Totem Umbreon. These old worlders from beyond the lake seek my presence for a mission most important, both to them and to our people. The invaders from Team Satellite and the intruders from Spectrum have shown that their bond is one and the same, despite their differences. And as you know, they have taken Pewter City. We seek to make the last stand by taking the Indigo Plateau beyond Victory Road. These old worlders have requested my presence as an ambassador on their mission. I know that you have given me leave to travel with Fireteam Flareon and the old worlders, but I must ask now that you let them plead their case to let me accompany them on this mission, dangerous and dire though it may be. I do speak and vouch for them and their abilities. Totem Umbreon will then rise up and turn to face you guys, his attention now focused on you. Totem
Toshi
Umbreon
bows.
is willing to hear you out. Present your case, old worlders.
I humbly offer a connection to show the strength of my heart and the purity of my purpose. We seek to better the world and think that Lulu could aid us in this.
And I offer to channel.
Intuition.
And there's Toshi's sheet.
God, I can't stop looking at the new Toshiko art. It's so fucking good. She looks amazing.
It's so fucking good.
All right. A connection is established. And you see a massive sense of pride in Umbreon's community and in his followers, but also a tremendous sense of caring, like that of a parent towards a child. Likewise, Umbreon sees your own heart being true and full of light and love for nature and respect for the new world.
There must be synthesis. This is not just the old world coming back and, all right, now back to how it used to be.
Mm-hmm. Umbreon gives you a nod, but then looks over to AJ.
AJ is still just like mystified. You look very regal.
Umbreon nods. Pleasantries aside,
He'll
you'd best...
gently hold his hand out.
Charm roll.
He's good. Okay. Do I get a bonus because it's an Eevee evolution?
I'm gonna give you a +3 because of your Eevee love as well as being vouched for. Good lord. Crushed it. Yeah, you only needed a 10.
Let me pet you.
Umbreon will lower his head and allow you to stroke its crest. Pat its forehead.
And that is exactly what AJ will do while also just cooing at it. Like, look at you, you are so powerful. Like, just continuing on singing its little praises.
You're surprisingly good at pampering our lord, but I'd recommend you actually state your case. You've yet to say a word amongst either of you.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't aware I was making a case.
Oh,
I was brought because normally I'm really good with the evolutions.
I tried to make the case through the heart. What am I? Our plan?
Why should Totem Umbreon release Lulu, our beloved ambassador, unto your care? The old worlders of Fireteam Flareon had to prove themselves and show that they were worthy of traveling alongside and respecting the security force of the Umbreon tribe, let alone to take her outside of her home and travel the world, brief as it was.
How then may we prove ourselves so?
Well, you've made a surprisingly good impression thus far, I won't lie, and Lulu has vouched for you. Speak your intent, and speak why you think Lulu needs to travel with you, and why Totem Umbreon should allow it.
We need her expertise. Not to mention it will strengthen bonds. Bonds that will last longer than generations.
We believe in unity between the old world and the new world, and we need her perspective. We need her power against, like, the ghosts that we may face there, the enemies that we face. Like, we have to stand together against the darkness. And I think she'd really help.
Lulu's prior experience with Fireteam Flareon shows and speaks to her skill, to say nothing of her years of experience in your clearly organized and well-maintained lot here. Her presence in this mission that will, if successful, liberate this city from the tyrannical clutches and scourge of Team Spectrum Satellite will no doubt bring an instrumental element of strategy, knowledge, and experience to our plight. We have traveled and broken bread with Fireteam Flareon as well, and even now, we bring one of their own onto our mission, so in a way, her coming with us still fulfills your previous edict. AJ, make a command roll, assisted by... Toshika, what's your command?
No.
Aided by Cece.
Fair enough.
I love
What
it.
do I get?
What's your command? No.
What's her command?
Her command
Was that better than
is...
mine?
It's either 6 or 8. I want to say... Yeah, it's 8. So,
Yeah,
plus
Toshi-
4.
Did I get +4?
Correct.
Toshi's is 2. It would just be a +1.
I feel. That's a 10.
Totem Umbreon looks at you all stoically, hearing your words. And after a minute that passes like an hour, Totem Umbreon will let out a bark of sorts. and all of the Umbreon tribe members will stand at attention as it backs down and sits back on its nest. Totem Umbreon has spoken. I will accompany you.
AJ's gonna give like a little like yes fist bump.
You spoke well. Flattery and reason will get you everywhere with Totem Umbreon. Now
I
then,
speak the truth.
if there is nothing else to be said here, I bid you good day, and retrieve me when the mission is about to start. If I am not here, I am with Orange.
Toshi bows, and will take her leave.
AJ waves.
Alright. Next up. Layla and Brown.
Okay.
Oh my god, Layla, I can't wait.
Rat baskets. Oh my god, we've never actually seen the Viridian Concert Hall.
So, unsurprisingly to you, you are told that Brown is currently located, or you find that Brown is spending time in the Viridian Contest Hall. Somewhat surprisingly to you, you've never actually checked out the Viridian Contest Hall before.
Who'da thunk it?
Shit, right there.
Okay. Fuck this, Brienne's coming with me.
Fair enough.
I need my emotional support dragon.
And sure enough, you will find Brown chatting up the MC on the stage. Not noticing as you enter.
Layla will get, like, closer to the stage, but will still, like, you know, give... You know, like, she's not gonna interrupt them. Like, just come as far as the orchestra pit, maybe.
Sure, sure. Yeah, I guess I'll go with this. And after a few minutes, Brian will turn and see you, and she will sort of like notice and give you a nod. Well, this has been great, but I think I actually have a guest to attend to. I'll speak to you next time. Yeah, for sure. Look forward to seeing you as always. Take care. And the MC will excuse herself. Layla, hi! Good to see you. So, I take a decision's been reached then?
Oh yeah, and I'm sure you realize you were coming with us, right?
Naturally, I do hold the Rainbow Badge, and it is earned under my power.
Yeah, we've determined that we probably want, like, a limited amount of people coming with us. You know, we kind of want to be a little bit more low-key. So, Lulu's gonna be coming with you.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, I can work with that. 100%. For all my work as a lover, Lulu is the fighter. Though from what I hear, she's quite a lover, too. But that's not my place to speculate on, she says, waving her hand cattily.
I'm not going to touch that. Anyway, okay, so a couple of things. First of all, what is your actual fighting ability?
I anticipated this question.
Just because I am a prima donna and diva par excellence does not mean I cannot hold my own in a fight when things get rough. Believe me, the world of contests and fashion is as cutthroat as it is glamorous. And let me tell you, none cutthroat like my dear partner. And she will reach out and procure a Pokeball, tossing it forward, releasing. Just a second.
Oh.
Have you ever seen a Meowscarada so beautiful and elegant as this?
I go as far to say I've never seen a Meowscarada.
You've never seen a Meowscarada? No wonder you look so dismal and miserable all the time. Come here, come on stage.
Layla's gonna look at Brienne with, like, an eyebrow cocked.
Breeze is gonna look back at you awkwardly and shrug.
You know what?
Well, meet your new Dudley.
You know what? Let's say you and I have our own little quote-unquote tough contest. I want to see how you two battle. So Layla and Brienne are going to come out onto the stage.
Is that so?
Just a couple of moves. See how you do. If you're going to be coming with us, I need to know you can kick some ass. And you talk the talk.
A demonstration then, is it?
Pretty much. Just a quick one-on-one.
A fair enough proposal, I suppose. If I am to be a part of this team, I suppose an audition is in order. Just give me a few minutes to put my face on and get myself and my Pokemon properly hyped. Won't be but a moment.
I realized, Beckett, you didn't have a character sheet for this one, did you?
I might not have.
I am so sorry about this.
That's okay, because we're just gonna jump over to Jakob now.
You know what? We could absolutely do that. I honestly didn't think about that. I am so sorry.
I'm sorry.
I've just humiliated you on air. I am so sorry.
No, you didn't. I humiliate myself way worse in the past. This is fine.
Y'all, it's fine.
Time to double down. Let's do this shit.
Alright. Anyway.
So, cut to the bedroom.
No.
No, it's a shower. Come on now.
No! Don't be so crass.
Cleaner axe.
What you... I mean, fine, okay.
Listen, I imply some things. That doesn't mean they actually happen. Anyway.
I would like to make a charm roll.
Oh my god.
No, I'm not making a charm roll. It's good. Let's go.
Yeah, no, sorry. I'm also just kind of just looking for the freaking audio I want.
Chat,
Here
he's
we
lying to you. He's going to an image generator right now, and he's going at Pokemon shower scene.
Absolutely the fuck not! No, that. Oh, that's right. I had this image all fucking set up, but then we didn't do that because A, I forgot about it, and B, we did it in another place. Whatever.
At the bazaar.
Yep. Yeah, we open up to the central bazaar of Green Cloister, where Jakob will be arriving down and will shortly after find let's see. All right. Maroon Casually strolling about. Alongside Lucky. Yanka, feel free to place yourself, like, around here. Yo, dude, over here! Maroon waves to you.
Jakob will smile, waving back, and then make a beeline for Maroon to walk right over to her.
Hey, there he is. Good to see you, dude. So, been an hour or two. I take you guys, came to a decision then, huh?
Yeah,
So what is
Layla
it?
trying to talk.
As she places a hand
Layla
on her...
trying to...
Sorry.
Sorry.
I was just gonna say, as she places a hand on your shoulder and starts sort of like walking her fingers across. So am I staying or am I going?
Well, I'm hoping you're staying because I'd much prefer you to the other person who was part of that badge battle. As far as things go, I know you a lot better, the rest of the team knows you a lot better, and we trust you a lot more. So, if it's within your ability to make it happen, we want you to come with us. It's gonna be very dangerous, though, so...
Oh, bro, you know I'm in.
Yeah, I just don't want to... I don't want to do anything that could potentially put you in harm's way. Though
Bruh,
you do plenty of
I
yourself
just
in harm's
spent
way as it is.
so much time in Cinnabarctica after venturing through the Chiller Killer Pillars. I have been in nothing but harm's way, my dude, and I came out on the other side just fine. I ran harm down with my truck and let it soak in my grill, bro!
Yeah, I was gonna say, you usually
Keep
do
her.
pretty good at putting yourself in harm's way, so I don't think I can talk you down from that.
Not to mention, I went out on this journey because I wanted to see the world. All of it. Not just the safe parts. And you bet your ass that I am taking my next road trip to the Pokemon League, especially with my boyfriend. And then she's gonna go turn red as she just, like, realized just what she said.
Jakob doesn't change his demeanor at all. He's known this for a while.
I mean,
Well,
if that's cool
I mean-
with you.
it is. I do have to warn you, there's a possible chance, like I said, you'd end up meeting my grandfather. Though, meeting my family will eventually be part and parcel of it. Though, they're a bit much. That Hanzo guy, he's
Yeah,
he's
no,
a few
yeah, no, I hear
pieces short of a full puzzle.
Yeah, no, I hear the Koga bloodline can be pretty toxic, she says with a grin.
And it turns out I'm the black sheep of the family. Didn't expect that to happen.
Black sheep? In what way?
I'm really the only one of the bloodline that doesn't follow being a ninja or being a poison type or being a rogue of some kind, so I don't fit in with them at all.
Yeah, well, I mean, being separated by cities and a giant meteor might do that, but I mean, like, they still, like, love you, right?
They do, and if they don't, I've managed to beat them in every fight so far, so they have to do something about it.
There you go. Love and respect. Sounds like a complete family to me. And then she's gonna sort of, like, realize, and she's like, sorry, I didn't mean to...
Didn't mean to what?
She's gonna grin and shake her head. Nothing. You've got a good family for yourself, Jakob. Be happy about that. And I'm glad I can be a part of it.
You can be, and you will be. There's no doubt there.
Well, if we're gonna be
What are you
supporting
doing there?
this
Are you,
family...
What did you do? What are you doing here? Are you taking some time to shop?
Yeah, no, I just figured I could use a break after sizing up the job that's going to be that helicopter. And whilst I'm also looking to get the parts ordered and commissioned, I'm also grabbing, you know, some pineapple juice. Maybe a smoothie. Mechanic work is thirsty work, you know?
I can certainly whip some things up for you.
I know you can.
I'm here to buy some things myself, or maybe sell some things as well. We've got to do what we can to get prepped for the journey ahead. I was gonna go ahead and do a very stupid mission myself to head back to New Cerulean City to try and grab some legendary Pokemon that we had met that I kind of regret not getting, but Layla's put herself into some kind of chaotic pact where she demands that I let her know if I go, and of course I'll let her know, but
Wait, Mount Cerulean?
I just...
Why are you going there?
well, I'm not planning on going there. I was hoping
Good.
to.
That place is crazy dangerous, and we got enough danger here as it is.
I feel that the Pokemon that I have coming with me may be letdowns overall, but I'm trying to figure out ways to get around that.
I mean,
That's why I'm here. I need to buy some TMs or things like that.
I mean, you can also just swap them out if you need to, bro. Like, Professor Oak's got, like, mad reach ever since we fixed the communication relays. Like, I just did a signal check. This place is crazy strong, and it's got, like, reach for miles. Like, it should reach the Pokemon League, barring any sort of, like, interruptions or interference. But even then...
I'm concerned about interference. I'm concerned about interference, both from the natural kind and both from satellite or spectrum setting something up that could interfere with our communications intentionally.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you what. I can do, like, a survey of the area, and heck, even AJ could probably help back me up on this, and we'll see, like, if the signal will be, like, blocked or tampered with by any means from what we're getting in Victory Road, or at the very least the checkpoints.
I figure I can grab myself maybe some TMs from around here.
Oh, yeah,
and
bro, that's still a great idea.
As far as at least protecting myself going forward.
Sure. Mind if I tag along?
Not at all. And,
Sweet.
Plan being that you're going to be tagging along for Victory Road itself as well, so no reason not to start now.
Nice. So, who are we working with? And as you walk off and catch Maroon up on what you've talked about, we are going to jump over to...
If it comes down to it, by the way, Jakob does have stuff to sell. He's got probably roughly 50 to 80,000 credits worth of stuff we can do later.
Yeah, we can take care of that off screen.
For sure.
We're going to jump over to...
I think Dudley's the last one.
I think Sam also was going to, like, talk about this and that.
Yeah, right.
But... yeah, after that, then Dudley was going to be the last one. Actually, yeah, we're going to stay here, and then at that point, Sam.
Hello.
You will walk into the Cloister Plaza. Feel free to place yourself, like, here-ish.
Yes.
And you will find Janica.
How as hell? Oh.
Hanging out with her boyfriend.
Sam has Gale Whisper equipped, so then that way he can efficiently find her.
Hey, Sammy! She waves to you. How'd the meeting go?
Efficiently.
Efficiently. That's classic you. Alright, but Frills. So what's the situation?
You two are going to be going to Pewter City.
Wait,
You are correct.
Pewter City? So...
One of them.
I'm sorry, go on.
One of us needs to be in the area. I can go to Victory Road you go to Pewter City. He can help you.
Sounds good to me. Glad to see that the team thought as we did.
So, I'm staying here then too, even though I'm a badge holder?
Yeah. They're
Guess,
going to need you.
Guess that means y'all are taking Maroon then.
We're going to need her engineering.
That makes sense. You guys...
But don't think it wasn't a hard, it wasn't an easy choice.
Hey, no worries, man. I
But
don't
when it came down to it,
I don't take any offense to it. I get it, and frankly, I'm not going to complain about being able to battle alongside Janica, he says, holding her hand.
Aw, babe.
that being said, if any harm falls her way, I will track you down and you will wish you were dead.
Understood. All the more reason and motivation to keep me fighting harder to keep her safe.
Damn right.
And
Right.
you! And he looks at Janica.
Me?
She looks feigning surprise and shock.
Don't just throw yourself in danger.
I don't throw myself in danger. It throws itself at me.
You know what I'm saying.
I love her.
Saddling is dangerous.
Don't worry, I'll be careful.
I need you to be more than careful, Janica. I need you to think back.
When I think back, I just remember me not caring at all in the past. It was just a day-to-day life as a grunt, follow orders, go to bed, go out, repeat, and you were the closest thing to a friend I had.
And think about it this way. Think about it closer to the time that we left, where you did have a little bit more emotion, and we were out on missions. Keep that tenacity.
I think I understand. Got it. You can count on me, bro.
That's it.
No,
Want to let you know our decision.
there's one more thing.
And then she's gonna get up and give you a hug.
It's reluctant, but then he hugs her back.
Now go out there and kick ass for me, big bro.
And I will let you know every excruciating detail.
And I'll be sure to crack some skulls for you on our end. And I'll make sure that he cracks even more. Carry his weight in this relationship.
Oh, is that what our relationship is based on? The number of skulls I crack.
You're darn right it is. I'm still a former satellite girl. I like me some roughness.
Oh, you like some roughness, do you? Okay,
I'm
this
leaving.
might be the time for
He
you to go.
immediately walks away.
Yup.
As soon as- It's just like, I'm announcing my leaving, because then otherwise she's going to follow somehow.
Yup. And then
Run your own kid. I believe in you.
we're gonna go over to ignore all this.
How dare you?
To Dudley and AJ.
AJ's idly chatting to him.
All right.
Like, he doesn't jump straight to business.
So you will find Dudley in the lab of Green Cloister.
Oh, I see him now.
Yeah, I had to put him on the map.
I was just sitting here like, where did you go? Hey, no. Fix me. Fix me as well.
Oh, you
I said,
again.
Again?
We just spoke not before you broke off for that meeting. And I'm guessing that's done now.
Oh, yeah. What are you doing?
Just keeping my Pokemon up to snuff. I've got a big battle ahead of me one way or the other, right?
Yeah, but either way, you're not alone.
No, but it's still not going to do me any good if my Pokemon are going in tired and sore and beaten up. And the lab has both a healing machine and components that I need to make my crafts.
Speaking of which, I need to get some more potions and stuff.
Check the mart. They sell them. You're getting a discount too.
Could. I also have to, like, get some Pokeballs all together. We fix the ones we do have.
Mm-hmm. The selection here
You know,
is...
No, go on.
I was just gonna say the selection here is basic but acceptable in terms of variety and aptitude. What were you saying?
Oh, it wasn't important.
Hmm.
It's just something to think of.
Well, then let's get down to what is important. So, what's the decision?
AJ's just gonna give him a look. You're coming with us.
You're gonna see Dudley sort of like let his glasses sort of droop, and you'll see his eyes are sort of like widened and slightly moistened.
I see. You want me to attend this mission?
I suggested it, and everybody agreed.
I'm
There's no need to say thank you.
I'm glad to see that you arrived at the proper conclusion.
You can tell that Dudley's trying to save face, but like he did not think you were gonna actually like ask him to come along.
It's okay, Dudley.
I don't know that I agree.
Why do you... Let's talk science. Why do you not agree?
I'm not saying I disagree, I said I don't know that I agree. And it's because you know who's with them.
I do. You're not the only one that has a stake in the game.
I don't know if I can bring myself to face her, even after everything she's done.
You're not going to be alone. I refuse for you to face her alone.
It's not even about facing her, it's about going
How you
against
feel?
her, about acting against her. She's been
They're your own.
She's been the authority all my life. Her and my father. He gave me the guidelines. She enforced the law. And
I want you to think for a second.
He looks at you.
Since she left and you've been on your own, who guided you?
my team.
Okay. Who enforced you?
My team? No. My friends.
That's right. I get it. It's hard. And facing her is going to be really hard. But you're not going to be alone. And you'll have somebody to guide you, and you'll have somebody to enforce you if that's what you need. If you need a minute to break down and lock yourself away again, just know I'll be right outside that door.
He's gonna look over at your Thunder Badge, and then he's gonna look you in the eyes, and you're gonna see him smile.
Huh. You do know, don't you? What it means to challenge the one who you've looked up to most of your life, who's also been the symbol of what it means to be an adult. The person you're supposed to aspire to. The person who shapes you.
I was really angry when I battled him, Dudley. Every single victory I took was for someone else until the end. It was my way of forgiveness. And you're right. And I had to learn that I don't want to be like someone else. If I'm going to follow in his footsteps, I'm going to be myself. And that's not a soldier. That's somebody willing to kick somebody else's ass to see the light. But that's also somebody who will bandage their wounds after I'm done.
All right. I get it. And you're right. I agree with your conclusion. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll see you when we head off. And don't disappoint me, Dudley. I'm looking for somebody who actually could be my rival.
We've come a long way, haven't we? He calls out to you as you start to leave. From that day back in Red Cloister, back in the lab, back when you punched me in the face.
Yeah, well, you deserved it. And don't think I want to do it again.
Yeah. I'll admit it.
Maybe this time you actually hit me back.
Back then, I wouldn't have even dreamed of going out into the world, leaving the safety of the cloister. And now here we are, ready to take on the most dangerous mission of our lives. And I couldn't be more excited.
Right? It's kind of thrilling.
But you know what's even more unbelievable?
That you're fighting with me?
Close. That you and I are friends.
AJ is going to smile. And he wants to hug Dudley, but he hesitates.
He's gonna see you, like, wanting it, and then he's just gonna heave a sigh, and then he's gonna open his arms.
All right, bring it in. You get one.
Oh, he will. He will hug him so tightly. And he's going to say, I'm so proud of you. You don't hear it enough, Dudley, but I'm very proud of you.
Yeah, don't get all mushy with it. But
He will shove him away.
Before you do, you will hear him whisper, "Thanks."
ah!
And with
It's going to be a
that,
long journey. You
Sorry.
should rest. And with that, he'll dart out the room.
Always has to get the last word in.
Oh, yeah, of course.
and with that, we are going to jump back over to Layla.
All right.
You've been waiting a few minutes. And eventually, you will hear footsteps clacking towards the stage once more from the wings.
So are we going to do this or what?
Of course! I'm all set and ready to go. So, what's this gonna be? One-on-one?
Just a simple one-on-one.
One
Your starter and my starter.
one Pokemon each, first to faint?
Very much.
Very well then.
My name is Brown, and this is my partner, Meowscarada. And tonight we will be auditioning for the part of a teammate for this upcoming mission.
That's just really cute. I'm so sorry.
I love her vibes.
Right?
I love it too. Layla's just so confused. I'm Layla. I will be your evaluator. And this is my partner, Brienne, who's gonna kick your ass.
Meowscarada uses like some stylish pose, and then Brienne uses uppercut. Play completely
Yep.
two different games here.
I'm sorry, she is not at 31.
Yep.
She's at 26.
Oh, a dragon type. That's gonna be tricky. Sharp judges. But we'll see if we can wow the competition regardless. Just say when and we'll begin.
When?
And with that, Meowscarada strikes a fighting pose, baring her claws and fangs, as Layla faces down Brown to test her mettle to see if she's got what it takes to hold her own in Victory Road. Whether or not she passes this audition or not, she won't be cut, but it will determine her role in this mission as the journey continues.
Everybody's growing up.
That's a clever send-off.
Hell yeah.
That was clever. And totally doesn't show that you were unprepared, but
Hey, you can't prepare for everything. This was a lovely sting
know.
that gives you time.
I know. And
have-
it also gives us time too.
You have no idea the behind the scenes work I've been putting into this so far that you guys haven't even touched yet.
Oh,
But
I
hey,
know.
You're fucking awesome and we love it.
And I appreciate
It's
that, and I love you all
amazing.
too. That being said, before you continue singing my praises, which I welcome, what did we think of tonight's game?
Oh, it sucked.
I think
Didn't have a shower map ready, 0 out of 10.
Listen, that's not on me. That's on Twitch's guidelines. They don't allow us to show boobs anymore.
Wait,
Oh,
what, are you talking? Wait, are you saying that you have boob, like maroon boob art?
I will neither confirm
Hold
nor
on,
deny
I'll-
anything.
I've got to send a DM really fast. Give me a minute.
Oh my god. What did we think of the game?
It was good.
Right. Yeah, it was good.
I'm really, really excited about Indigo Plateau, and honestly, all of this anticipation comes in. We're at episode 198?
Yep.
199, I think.
198, 199, give or take, depending on how well I numbered the things. Either way.
Like, this is almost 4 straight years we've been playing this game. Just like not even counting interruptions, just like 52 weeks in a year times 4 is 208. And we're at almost 200.
Yeah, no, the next one is 200, so like,
Oh my.
we should be ready by then.
Hell yeah.
Jesus.
But yeah, it is not lost on me just the sheer majesty of having 200 sessions under our belt thus far. And I am so proud of this, but I am also trying to build up towards a good proper send-off and conclusion for this, because holy crap, the journey we've been on thus far and what it's building to.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I'm excited.
I just hope that I can deliver on the climax of this.
I'm fairly. We have been hyping ourselves up, and I'm pretty sure that we are gonna make sure that this, like, we're gonna make it work.
We're going to make
Absolutely.
it probably thoroughly over-dramatic, and it's going to be very good.
Honestly, though, I also really liked the planning segment from tonight as well. Like, for, like, choosing and recruiting who's gonna go on, which team.
Who's on first? What's on second?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I thought, like, the planning and the strategic element of that was actually a lot of fun and really interesting, but that might just be, me tooting my own horn.
Oh yeah, no, it was really nice, and I like the fact that like our opinions actually mattered, and we had to think about
Mm-hmm.
what was going on.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make this decision for you. This is you and your team's call. Cece's just gonna weigh in with what she thinks is the right choice.
Yep.
cannot wait for next time.
Indeed, but that'll have to be another 2 weeks from now, as next week we're going to be dealing with more Dark Ages shenanigans and the aftermath of the Skull Pig incident.
I am
Oh,
begging
boy.
those two fucking Tremere immediately.
Well,
Oh my
one of them
God.
is dead, the other one is at your mercy, or lack
Uh-huh.
thereof.
The other one is
It's your new
delicious.
person.
But more on that later. In the meantime, thank you all so much for watching. Those of you who are watching on Twitch, thank you so much. And please follow me for more streams in the future. And drop me a subscription if you can. It really helps. Thank you to Metakimbo for subscribing earlier in the stream. Appreciate it. And those of you watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe. And click the bell to let notifications know when a new episode drops. And also be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard as you join the Working Class Pack and get us out there. So, until next fortnight, good night everybody, and happy Pokemon. Next week, we go back to Scotland with Vampire the Masquerade, Alba by Night.
Mwah. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye-bye!
Good night.
Good night.